that song, Gina?
Because on this day,
In 1981, the #1 selling album,
yeah,
High Infidelity,
yeah.
by REO Speedwagon was released,
Yeah.
featuring Keep on Loving You, of course.
The #1 song.
Take It on the Run, of course.
Number 2.
And my
And that
favorite REO Speedwagon song, Don't Let Him Go.
And it's Gina's favorite because it's a song as having the singer pleading on behalf of a friend who has a lot of swag but not much substance. He just needs a chance to grow. Kevin Cronin has said the song is based on the experiences of all the band members and is basically a plea to all their girlfriends.
Or
We know we're scamps and we're horrible cads and we cheat on you, but have some patience with us, okay?
He's hot.
Have some patience. Because I'm an ass, but have some patience with me, okay?
He has a Mercedes Benz.
Well, then have some patience. I mean, he's got a wick that's long and he can make you sore. It's a slightly modified Bo Diddley beat, the critics say.
Yeah, you can hear that.
And as a matter of fact, author Chuck Eddy described it as Bo Diddley Do-si-do.
Tom in the chat room, this is the second cassette tape I ever purchased with my own money from Toad Tape.
Yeah, where Riverdale meets Wall Avenue and just goes crazy.
Uh-huh.
That was the slogan. It was a terrible song.
No, it was not.
Yes, it's a horrible sentiment, and it's a dumb song. Now I like this one.
You do?
I do.
The second track, After Don't Let Him Go.
You could just let it all go through.
I don't know why I've always just kind of liked this song.
Well, this is a sweet song. You can't have a problem with the lyrics for this.
Well, that's probably why I like it. It's sweet. Pretty dumb, though. He has this nasally voice.
Heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who
Good-looking son of a bitch, isn't he? Kevin Cronin?
He was not.
Not really, no.
they say you got a boyfriend.
Friend. Blow your nose, Kevin.
I've mentioned this before on this show, but I'll mention it again. One of my favorite parts of the TV show Ozark was the storyline where they had the riverboat, the casino riverboat,
Yeah.
and they're trying to book conventions because that's where the money is in
Dentists.
and they're trying to book a dentist convention.
Oh, that's right.
He said, "You got to get REO Speedwagon to play the dentist convention."
Well, one of the guy who leads the dental association said, "Well, we'll come if you can get REO Speedway."
Because dentists universally love REO And the end of that episode, God bless him, REO Speedwagon.
Well,
is
here's the thing: is that I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. I'll ask.
Ask Dr. Carroll.
Well,
how
I think
he
it's
feels.
Dr. Jones who's taking care of me.
They usually have
Tomorrow.
country music on.
Not when I've been there.
Well, they do. I think they let various.
rotate.
Yeah,
They
let
rotate the
various
choices.
employees pick. What are we going to listen to today?
I've been lucky. I haven't had the country yet. That's just something that I just will not abide.
Would you get up out of the dental chair?
Dental chair, grocery store, restaurants. There are just places where it's just not appropriate for country music.
Would you leave?
I would consider.
I need to rebook this appointment.
I would at least ask if they would change it.
Yeah, they probably would. Yeah, I'm watching a video of REO Speedway.
Oh, don't.
Just terrible.
They're the worst.
And I love the satin shirt. Except Kevin Cronin wears these, like, tight-fitting art jerseys.
The record companies used to send out little liners from the band members, and so you'd get, "Hi, this is Ozzy Osbourne wishing you a happy New Year," things like that. Remember?
Yep.
And the ones from Kevin Cronin were a little too much. Hi, it's Kevin Cronin from REO Speedwagon, wishing you a Merry Christmas.
I'm just now as disappointed as I could possibly be in Kevin Cronin.
Oh,
Why is that?
Reading this fact.
Oh, a Kevin Cronin fact?
Cronin was a celebrity contestant on Don't Forget the Lyrics, a TV show, I guess. He reached the $350,000 mark before forgetting the lyrics to Last Dance by Donna Summer.
There
Kevin.
aren't that many lyrics to Last Dance.
Last Dance, last chance for love.
That's not Kevin Cronin's birthday.
No.
No. All right.
So there's on the
There's a bass
Wikipedia
player.
page. There's an ad for a big concert that they were part of, and it says Rare Earth, REO Speedwagon, Blue Oyster Cult, Iggy and the Stooges, Mike Bloomfield Band, and Captain Beyond.
Captain Beyond?
I don't know who Captain Beyond is. All those other names I know. That was from 1973, big concert in Indianapolis.
Well, all right. There you go. That was some. And,
Is that it?
and Gina, when you were singing that song, that didn't sound anything.
No.
I could not.
Well, so here, off the air, we're like, what are we going to play? I'm like, we should play Don't Let Him Go. And Carrie's like, what is it?
know
We
that.
And
don't
I'm
know
like,
that song.
Don't let him go.
Yeah, no, that doesn't help.
Don't let him go.
It
No,
didn't.
that
Did not help.
Nope.
Did not.
Did you recognize the song when you heard it?
When I heard the
This
song,
has
yeah.
been
I don't think I've
Farting
ever heard
Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Okay. Let's be done with that and be on to something else, shall we? We'll take a break and then come back, and you can check in with us. 877-602-9696 is a number you can use to do that. We like to hear from you in the morning. 877-602-9696. It's the check-in line, Radio from Hell. You can also text us if you like, 33986.
All right. HesterGames.com is the website, but the address is 6831 South State Street. And I know that because they've been there for a very long time. They were doing the tabletop board gaming before it was cool. They're going to teach you how to do it if you wanted to learn. They'll sit down with you. They'll crack open a game and say, here's how you play it. It's pretty cool. And I understand Post Malone occasionally.
Oh, really?
That's what I've been told by spies. Spies that frequent Hester Games. Because he's a big old fan of the Magic the Gathering. What's this week at Hester Games? Obsidian Flames, the newest set for the Pokemon trading card games, arrives at the store on Friday, August 11th. This Friday. Set the third installment in the Scarlet and Violet series. Features a ton of brand new Pokemon X cards. Also, Magic the Gathering released a new set last weekend, Commander Masters, containing brand new cards as well as reprints of some of the most powerful cards for the Commander format. The set is everything a Commander player could want. And new in stock is the Pro Acryl paint line from Monument Hobbies, highly pigmented acrylic paints, including the best white paint on the market. And if you're a miniature painter, you know how important that is. So it'll bring your miniatures to life in no time. Haster has it, 6831 South State Street. Go see them.
I have a 7-year-old, so.
Exactly.
Well,
for the rest of your life.
That's what I'm saying. It all starts tomorrow. They have a tournament tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They have a game at 11. No, they have a game at 2. They have a game at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Friday they have a game at 11, and we're going to be up at Snowbird. So somehow I have to get from Snowbird to. This is going to be. This is my life. Now.
I would suggest using your car. I think you would use your car.
Let me ask you a question. Was it his idea to play
Yes.
soccer?
Oh, yes.
Okay. because that's when you need to have the talk with them and say, look, okay, I understand you want to play soccer, but guess what? Mommy is saying goodbye to her weekends now because of this.
It's a huge commitment. It's expensive,
Here's what you do.
and it's a huge commitment.
I'm sure if you search around, you know how you have found a person to do almost everything for you. Rather than clean up the dog crap in your yard, you have found a person who will do that for you. Rather than deal with the lice problem yourself, you found the lice lady.
Yeah.
I'll bet you anything there is a person out there who will go to the soccer games for you.
But I like to go to
Then
the
quit bitching about it.
No, I'm just saying it begins, and Carrie's absolutely right.
Yeah.
It is
This isn't just you playing soccer here. You need to know this, kid. This is about me taking you, transporting you, and the other two,
and it starts small when they're 7, but pretty soon it's out of state tournaments.
Yeah.
Multiple times a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge
Which is really kind of ridiculous if you think about it.
Here's
Out
how-
of state tournaments, really?
Yep.
For 7-year-olds. Yeah.
Exactly.
Here's how people catch the bird flu. By close contact with birds or bird droppings. Some people have caught bird flu by cleaning or pluck. Did you pluck any birds?
I
while
didn't
you were on
pluck
vacation?
anything.
There was no plucking going on in the
No.
trailer? I guess it is kind of close quarters, the kids can hear.
There's no plucking in the trailer.
Mom, what are you doing?
I'm plucking a chicken.
Your dad and I are plucking a chicken.
Plucking that chicken. Isn't that what they said?
yeah,
Keep plucking
we're-
that chicken.
It is also possible that some people were infected after swimming or bathing in water contaminated with the droppings of infected birds. And some, here it is. You've handled a fighting cock.
That's
That
it.
was it.
That's what
That's
was it.
it.
you handled a
I
fighting
have
cock.
to admit, I've handled a fighting.
You handled a fighting cock. There have been a few cases where one infected person, caught the bird flu virus from another person, but it never has happened. It does not happen by eating infected animals.
But I knew it was living amongst. It's not the mosquito bite, but
No.
it's living amongst them.
And it happens a lot in Egypt.
Our attorney,
does.
Ed Brass sounds like your DNA dad is Marty Feldman because of your eye
Yeah.
drooping and oozing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got another person who is saying, out of state tournaments. This is Gina's way of telling you that she'll be taking time off.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Not yet.
This is her way of telling
This
us
one is
now.
just here.
And then it'll get announced on a Thursday.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know?
by the way, I'll be gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
And then she'll say, I told you that this would happen.
her husband can't possibly take the time off to go to the out-of-state tournament.
No,
But you can. Because this job isn't.
he
as
has a real
important.
job.
Yeah, this isn't.
This isn't a real job.
No, not to you. It isn't. And certainly the way we treat
Why
you.
should it be?
No.
We're going to create a rent-a-mom business. I think this is a great idea
Yeah.
here. All right, let's get this over with. 6:21.
All righty. We'll start the show here in just a second, and then we'll go to your check-ins at 877-602-9696. Nobody's calling to check in at this point, but I do have a couple of check-ins via email we can address.
All right.
Okay.
Gina?
Big O Tires has savings, buy 3, get 1 free on select sets of tires now through August 20th during the Let's Roll event. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
The moon is waning crescent moon, 49.3% of full. We'll have the new moon will be August 16th, then another full moon on August 30th. The moon will set today at 2:44 p.m., today being Tuesday. It's the 8th day of August in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. It's International Cat Day. domesticated pets that are also killing machines. National Tarantula Appreciation Day.
You have both of those in your house.
I do. These beautiful, elegant, and hairy spider creatures are often misunderstood. They can look quite intimidating, but they're actually quite gentle. It's National Sneak Some Zucchini Onto Your Neighbor's Porch Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, which that doesn't need any explanation. Yeah. And it's Dying to Know Day.
I'm dying to know.
Dying to Know Day is all about fostering deep conversations about the one thing all humans have in common.
We're all going to die?
Death.
Oh.
Death.
Oh.
Why do you have to remind me of that?
All right, hang on to your hats because you are about to experience the power and the majesty of North America's most important radio broadcast. Live from the state-of-the-art studios at Broadway Media Broadcast Central, it's the show for people who feel like hell in the morning. This is the I'm Dying to Know edition of Radio from Hell with the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, and Gina Barberi. Katie, for short, is our producer, and I think Cameron Diaz, is she here today?
Yes.
There.
And Jay are helping out in the producer's booth. All right, so let's see. 877-602-9696, but I can address these letters if you like.
Please.
This is, again, from the people who came to see me at my remote on Saturday, and I neglected to mention this person. Says, "Hi, Bill, this is Stephanie Norberg. It's Rob Norberg's daughter."
Oh, wow.
I feel so dumb after leaving the dealership on Saturday. I had a whole conversation planned out in my mind, and I just choked up.
Oh.
I got super nervous, and then my options were to completely overshare or clam up, and I clammed up. I'm certain I'm overthinking this, as I usually do with most things. Either way, it was lovely to meet you, and next time, I just might talk your ear off. Thanks for all you guys do. I consider you all a part of the family. Hope to see you in Ogden area soon. Thank you, Stephanie. Her maiden name is Norberg. She's Stephanie Jukes. And she said, so Rob Norberg won a car from us years and years ago.
KJQ.
Yeah, Little Bessie. It was a little Capri sports car.
Oh, yeah.
And
was a
painted
piece of
up
crap.
with... No, it wasn't.
Well,
Wasn't
Bessie ran like crazy.
Mine was...
Bill's was
Bill's.
crap.
Yeah, I bought one that was just a lemon, but Rob Norberg ran that car over 200,000 miles.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Till it just wouldn't go anymore. And then I told you about Tito and Heather. And Tito has sent me an email. Hello, Bill. You damn near gave Heather a heart attack when we
no.
met you. She was so happy to meet you. As I mentioned on Saturday, your show is not just a show. Radio from Hell helps my wife, who's recovering from brain surgery, wake up every morning. Radio from Hell, paired with a cup of coffee, is her literal alarm clock, and it helps her get the day started off right. The best part of waking up is not Folgers in your cup, but listening to Radio from Hell. Thank you a million times over. One last thing. Thank you for sharing our story. Sometimes we feel like our story might be lost over time. It was humbling to hear you mention our story and our family. Bill Allred, you're a wonderful human on the radio and much better in person. I hope and pray and wish nothing but the absolute best for you and your loved ones. Sending lots of love and good vibes to you and the rest of the Radio from Hell team. Thank you so much. We love you all and never, ever change.
That's so nice.
Love, Tito, Heather, and kids. And Tito, if you're getting Heather awake right now, you should send me your address so I can find a KJQ sticker for you, as I said I would.
Oh.
But I need your address.
Let's see. Peterbilt Brian checking in. Please, all you cars, give big trucks a little extra space. Salem Steve checking in. Zane checking in. Wedding was great, and now back to
Oh,
reality.
glad. Happy for you, Zane.
No honeymoon?
Well, he got married this weekend, and we didn't hear from him yesterday, so maybe it was a one-day
Maybe they
weekend.
went to a motel somewhere.
Yeah. Louise and Clementine the Calico Cat checking in from Harrisburg, PA. Johnny B checking in. I took a day away from my house to pick and juice a bunch of apricots. They will make some super tasty apricot sour hard cider when I brew them up.
My grandmother used to make apricot nectar, and it was so good.
I'm also having some chocolate raspberry cake for breakfast. Grandpa Brandon checking in from Park City. Pool day yesterday. Today we head to the Olympic Park. Hopefully my heart will handle the fun there.
Well, you're a little old for the Olympic Park, Grandpa
Yeah,
Brandon.
Gramps.
I don't know.
Chef Roy checking in. Good morning, lords and lady and crew. Have a great day. Metal Shop Mark wondering if I can listen today if I don't feel like hell.
You can listen to us even if you do. feel like it.
Sure.
Tyler here, checking in from Salt Lake Airport. Have a great day. Remember, stay hydrated. FOP Holly from West Jordan. Thanks for the moon updates. It's helpful for my upcoming hunt.
Huh.
You're all amazing. Have a great day. Oh, that's right. Is Holly a bow hunter?
Bow hunter,
Is
I
that what
think,
she is?
yeah.
Oh, I think, yeah.
I think that's what she said she was.
An archer?
An archer. Let's see.
No phone calls, though.
No.
It's odd. 877-602-9696. We're running out of time, but you might be able to sneak one in. I was looking at an interview with Kevin Cronin, Gina.
You were?
Because I saw the word slut
Uh-oh.
in the
What?
text of the interview. And the interviewer says, my wife is a huge fan of yours. I said, when I was going to interview you, she said, ask Kevin how many times he thinks I've made out to his music. And Kevin says, well, first tell me, how old is she? 35. 35? Oh, well, in that case. But I think the most recent CD she has is from about 87. I see. How big of a slut is she?
Oh, my.
I mean, she's your wife.
Oh,
It's
Kevin.
kind of hard for me. You know what I mean.
Here's a texter. Good morning, Radio from Hell. Good morning. The guy I met yesterday is my patient, who, when I asked how he was, he said, I'm fine, just fine. I knew he was a listener immediately.
I'm fine. I'm just
fine.
fine.
From Elisa. That's code.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm fine. I'm
I
just-
think there's a lot of code with our listeners. You know, there's farting around. There's I'm fine. I'm just fine.
When
Thanks for letting me listen.
when you say I'm fine, I'm just fine, very often that means you are not.
No.
Like you're barely hanging on.
Yeah.
If you call your dad Daddy, it's also code.
Yep.
Killer is here. Hello,
Oh.
Killer.
Killer, it's been a while.
Good morning.
Hey,
Hey,
have at it.
boy, there is an ugly wreck down I-80. I couldn't text it in. I tried. So if your listeners are going to westbound I-80,
Okay.
I would look for another route.
And about
Bad.
where is the accident on I-80?
It's west of I-215, just past Bangerter.
Okay. That's helpful. Thanks,
All right,
Killer.
thanks, Killer.
Well, thank you,
Amanda.
Killer. And on that note,
Well, yeah, I have it right here, actually, but thanks to Killer for reminding me to mention it. Crash at the connector ramp, I-215 to go westbound I-80 is causing big delays, not just for Killer, mostly for drivers heading south out of Davis County heading toward the airport. And as he was saying, avoid that area. It looks very nasty. There are some scattered rain showers this morning. You might see a little bit of wet roads. Nothing too terrible, though. If you want to text us and let us know what you're seeing out there, you certainly can. 33986 is where you do that. Salt Lake Film Society's Summer Showdown is back at the Broadway Theater Friday and Saturday nights. Two cult classic films will be screened at 9 p.m. This weekend, it's Inherent Vice on Friday versus Donnie Darko on Saturday. Get the lineup and tickets at slfstix.org.
and are you prepared to tell us about that again?
Oh, they're extra. They get extra
Yeah.
love.
Coming up in our next break, we have Big Boy News. We also have Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. The Dead Celebrity Game. We'll tell you how to play and what you can win. Coming up after these and a song with your Big Boy News and Frank Christ on the way. Salt Lake Film Society, slfs.org.
Here's some more information about that. This is the Summer Showdown. It goes on Fridays and Saturday nights at 9 p.m. They only show these movies once. You got one time to see them on the big screen. And they're all your cult favorites. And it's a competition going on all summer to see which one is the king of summer. How do you vote? Well, you vote with your ticket. You buy a ticket to the movie you want to go to. If you can't go, or if you want to super support one of your favorite movies, you can just donate at slfstix.org. Let's see. This weekend we have Friday, August 11th is Inherent Vice. That's Paul Thomas Anderson. Bill likes Paul Thomas Anderson.
I do.
And then Saturday, I know a lot of folks like Donnie Darko.
Yes.
I've never seen it on the big screen. Maybe
really?
you haven't either. So this is an opportunity to do that. Salt Lake Film Society is donor supported, so don't forget to donate at checkout when you buy your tickets so your favorite cult film can win the King of Summer. You can find the whole lineup, see who's winning at slfstix.org.
Don't miss a
you guys have bidets, right?
I have experienced a bidet. I do not have one in my house.
So I have one in my house, and I've come to prefer it. And I mean, there are 3 toilets in the house. Only one of them has a bidet, and I really prefer it. And when I was having my spine surgery, one of the physical therapy people or something said, "Now the first thing I'm going to recommend is I hope you have a bidet at home, because it'll be difficult to clean yourself up." And I said, "Well, I do." But I wonder if you've experienced this, Carrie.
Yes.
And maybe you, Gina. It takes you a while to trust the bidet. To trust that it has
Yes.
done its work as it should have.
Yes.
Don't you have? I mean, shouldn't you check to make sure all is well?
Well, particularly if you have a bidet which has a dryer on it.
Hold it. Before we go any further, let me...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Poop Chat on X96 Radio from Hell.
Okay, go ahead.
So, particularly if it has a dryer, which cleans you and then it dries you off,
Yes.
do you trust it?
Yeah.
So for a while, I was not quite sure if I trusted, so I would check.
Yeah.
But I've gotten to the point where
You just assume everything's been taken care of.
pretty damn sure.
Wow,
Oh,
you're
I
braver.
never
You're
got
braver
there.
than me.
Yeah.
You're
I
braver
haven't,
than
and
me.
I haven't had a problem. I have not had a problem.
I have not developed that much trust yet.
So that I don't have to use toilet paper at all.
Well, I'm using less toilet paper. But,
Yeah.
but
I was in the honeymoon phase.
There's all trust there. You're willing to try anything in that phase. and-
Yeah. But now that the bidet and I are an old married couple, I know it's doing its job and it's got my back.
I don't
side,
need to
so
check.
to speak. So
Yeah, I don't know if I could. Although I don't live with one. Maybe if I lived with one, I would get there. But in the times I have experienced them, I'm like, well, that was nice and everything, but I'm just going to make sure. before
I
we-
think you have to get to the point where you trust it, or what's the point? What's the point of even having a relationship with a bidet if you can't trust it 100%? I say stick with your old toilet and your old toilet paper then.
Well, again, it's a trust issue.
Yeah, exactly. I trust my bidet.
Okay.
Trust it.
I'm
implicitly.
happy for the two of you. That's
I know how to
in
position
any
my.
good.
I know how to position myself, and it knows where to squirt.
Okay. In any
I,
good relationship, that's the case. So
And see, and that's the thing is that I trust but confirm.
Yep. Trust but verify.
I trust but verify.
Yeah. No. Carrie, I'm gonna challenge you over the next little while.
I would be spending that next few hours afterward just
just are you
kind
sure
of-
it wasn't?
uneasy,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, but this is the perfect time because you're not going anywhere. So later on in the day, when it comes time to change your clothes, you'll know.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that kind of trust, I'm afraid.
I'm glad it's working out for you, though. That's
It's a wonderful
not
relationship.
many things have gone your way lately, and I'm glad this is one that is going your way.
And besides, I can't really verify.
If you wanted to?
Immediately afterwards.
I see. Well, so it's sort of you were forced into trust.
Well, I'd gotten to the point where I trusted it before that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Did you make today? Did you make poo-poos? Any poo-poos? 'Cause that's poison in the body, you know.
They're going to put us on a stamp for sure.
Reminding him to make when he waits too long and gets plugged up. What is that? What are you doing? It's a signal for poo-poos. You gotta learn the signal. I don't want to learn the signal. Don't make her do the signal, Mom. She has to learn the signal. I don't want to learn the signal. Now this hand is the potty, beckoning the poo-poos, and in they go. Huh? She's not doing it.
All right.
She's not doing it.
If we're having poop chat,
It's Poop Chat on X96 Radio from Hell.
I don't want to be in Stockholm. I don't want to be Stockholm syndromed into enjoying a toilet. Someone texted.
Well, God, it's better than resenting it. It's better than.
No, I'm glad you've embraced it. This is good.
I wonder if anybody else has had that feeling of, I've done this enough. I trust that bidet. It's done its work. I don't have to check. It's like your mother said, have you been eating that candy out of the candy jar? Let me see your hands.
There's evidence.
Yeah.
Every day's Halloween, Carrie. Come on.
Because we play that song when we feel like it, not just because it's Halloween. All right. Oingo Boingo, of course. But you knew that. 6:39 right now. We've got Big Boy News right now. But as soon as we finish with Big Boy News, then it's Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, our Dead Celebrity Game. He's going to present to you 4 celebrity names. 3 of them are fine. One of them dead.
Mm-hmm.
Pick the dead one correctly. You will win a fabulous prize. What be it?
Lagoon tickets.
Lagoon tickets. How nice. 877-602-9696. Get your Lagoon tickets just by telling us which of these 4 celebrities is dead. Big Boy News now, brought to you by
The Downtown Farmers Market is open Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Pioneer Park. Get the freshest local fruits and vegetables, grass-fed meats, eggs, dairy, honey, flora, along with the region's best locally made sauces, spreads, baked goods, and more. Details at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Well, apparently Natalie Portman has been married to an insect named Benjamin Millipede.
Really?
Millipede? Natalie Portman and her husband, Benjamin Millipede, have separated after 11 years of marriage.
Oh, wasn't he Black Swan guy? She met him on Black Swan.
Is that?
No, he's an insect.
No, he's...
After news of the affair, his affair came out. They've been trying to work on their marriage, but currently are on the outs.
He cheated on her?
Yes, an insider said. The estranged couple who share a son, Aleph.
What?
Aleph.
Alf?
Aleph. And daughter, not Amelia, Amalia. Renewed speculation about their status on their 11th wedding anniversary on Friday. Portman was spotted without her wedding ring during an event, or it's a Angel City FC event in Sydney. In June, rumors swirled that Millepied was having an affair with Camille Etienne, a 25-year-old climate activist. At the time, an insider told us that Portman had remained committed to her marriage despite the alleged infidelity. Natalie believes Benjamin's affair was a brief and stupid liaison that meant nothing to him, the source said. But Portman was humiliated by the rumors. According to the source, Portman was willing to see if she is capable of rebuilding her trust, and apparently she's not. They're not together. And this'll steam you.
What's that?
Foreigner's Kelly Hansen is upset that the band has so far been excluded from the Rock Hall of Fame. Band like Foreigner sold tens of millions of albums. Been a classic rock institution.
One of Kerry's mortal enemies.
Prime-
That's why. Kerry has the deciding vote.
Prime candidate.
He votes them down every time.
62-year-old vocalist who's fronted Foreigner since 2005 balked at the fact that the band has never been nominated for the Rock Hall of Fame, despite being eligible since 2003. As an entity, I find it unusual that a group of people can have an arbitrary standard from which they decide who is in this substantial sounding time. Shut up.
You're not Lou Graham either, sir.
No.
You are no Lou Graham.
All right, now get ready. This is a really sad story.
All right.
And I
Okay.
would have made it a boner
I was
candidate.
going to make a Midnight Blue joke, but let's move
Sorry.
forward. And
I would have.
before I even... Oh, no, there you go. All right. I don't need to say it. Sorry.
Well, maybe I better not do that story. I was going to make it a boner candidate, but it would have won. I'll do another story here. A man was arrested over the weekend after he allegedly told a wedding planner at a venue near Moab that he had planted bombs at the venue, after which police did in fact find explosives and weapons in his car. Officers with the Grand County Sheriff's Office were called to Whispering Oaks Ranch, located about 25 miles from Moab, on Saturday evening initially. A wedding planner told police that a man had approached her during a wedding around 7 p.m. and told her that he had planted some bombs in the area, and he was wearing a bomb as well. The man, later identified as 30-year-old Connor Freeman Sprague, was asked to leave. He did so, but allegedly threw a small handheld radio to the ground as he left. Police responded to the area. They were unable to find him at first, but then around 12:30 in the morning Sunday, the wedding planner called police again to report that she saw Mr. Sprague driving past. Officers located him a few miles away, pulled him over, detained him. He had cocaine, marijuana, drug paraphernalia in the car. Also reportedly found 2 containers of the explosive tannerite and a plastic bottle with paper sticking out of it and is similar to a Molotov cocktail. There were nunchucks, a bow with arrows, ammunition, and handheld radios that matched the one he had left at the scene. Mr. Sprague spoke with police after being informed of his Miranda rights.
Yes.
Police said he claimed that he spoke to the wedding planner to inform her that a different person had told him of planted bombs at the venue. That unidentified person, Sprague claimed, gave him the handheld radio. Sprague also told police he had been to the venue multiple times to take photographs and observe the area. And then later on he said, I made all that up. It was me. What? It was me.
Of course it was you, stupid.
There's no word here as to why he was doing this.
No motive.
No. I mean, I suspect there is one,
Yes.
and I suspect that the reporter just didn't think to ask.
He was wronged in some way.
A Utah man has pleaded guilty to federal charges, this is the story, for uploading videos of himself torturing animals to YouTube.
Oh, jeez.
The U.S. Attorney's Office, U.S. District, announced Monday that 20-year-old Samuel Webster pleaded guilty to what's called animal crushing. There is a thing online about that. And distribution of animal crush videos. Crushing is defined as an animal being intentionally crushed, burned, drowned, suffocated, or impaled, otherwise subjected to bodily injury. And by the way, sometimes it's insects.
Psychopaths.
Webster bought 4 guinea pigs from a local pet store, posted 23 videos on YouTube showing himself torturing the animals. He gave the videos titles like Guinea Pig Torture and Torture is Fun. And there are some other details which I will
Prison's
not
fun.
Yeah.
I will not go into.
These people need to be thrown in the jail cell and
He will be sentenced on December 11th. Let's see, what is it a felony?
It should be.
should be
psychopaths. It doesn't say here, but he should get a life sentence at least. Forecasters say that summer storms will continue, and they're going to snarl air travel more and more often. This is climate change, folks. Sorry. Flights into and out of some major airports stopped yesterday as strong summer storms pummeled cities up and down the East Coast. Atlanta's Hartsfield, Jackson, D.C., Reagan, and D.C.'s Reagan National, and all three major New York area airports were among those with so-called ground stops, preventing flights from taking off or landing amid wind gusts in excess of 60 miles an hour. As of Monday, airlines had delayed some 7,500 flights and canceled upwards of 1,500 more flights at U.S. airports. All of it a sign of things to come in a changing climate with more intense storms. Police have identified a seventh victim in the Gilgo beach murder investigation.
An old one, a long time ago.
Karen Vergata, her remains were discovered in 1996 on Fire Island and later linked to a skull found near Gilgo Beach in 2011. They're in the same area, Gilgo and Fire Island. A suspect in Vergata's death was not named. However, there was a major break in the case last month when, of course, Rex Heuermann was arrested for the deaths of 3 women. He's also the prime suspect in the killing of a 4th. And what did they find? How many did they find? 7 bodies total?
Yeah, they haven't connected the other
He
ones
did them all.
to him.
He did them all.
Hmm.
I mean, they were all in the same area.
They're also looking at some murders in other states.
Oh, that's right.
Really?
Where he was at the time, and there are similar methods used.
Yeah.
And so this could grow.
Prosecutors say they're working to charge him with a 4th death. They're charging him with 3. He has denied killing anybody and pleaded not guilty. Elon Musk was alerted via his Twitter feed that yet another Tesla has erupted into flames while parked in a garage full of luxury vehicles. Metro Fire of Sacramento said responders had to block off the electric car and let it burn out when they were unable to safely move it. And then they tagged Elon Musk in a post saying, "Hey, look what your car did.
Come get your car."
Yeah.
Wow.
The Tesla the blacked out car was seen ripped by flames. Oh, that's a picture of it. Crews had to prop the car up so they could try and douse the source of fire, but they weren't able to do that, so they just had to let it burn itself out. Let's see, how much time do we have here?
I probably ought to wrap it up.
A federal judge dismissed former President Trump's countersuit against E. Jean Carroll. Every step he's taken, he has been denied when it comes to E. Jean Carroll's case, and that will continue, I am sure. And a Virginia man has won the right to keep an emotional support emu. Emu, yeah.
Well, it's that guy on the commercials.
The TVs, yeah.
The insurance commercials.
All right, that's it.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, the best urinals in pro sports have been discovered. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars. So they have urinals in the locker room. When you pee, the urinal will measure how hydrated you are by lighting up one of 3 colors. If the light turns green, you're good.
So it analyzes your pee.
Yeah. If it's yellow, you need to hydrate more. And if it's red,
go to a doctor.
You probably need an IV.
Because you're peeing blood.
This is I don't know. It's a blessing and a curse kind of thing. I mean, do you want that knowledge?
Yeah, I do. That'd be okay.
I think you need to know.
I guess it's probably a good idea.
You are. We could all use
pretty
this.
lights in your urinal. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's see. RSL is playing LAFC tonight. It's round 16 of the Leagues Cup, and that is at 8:30. That's your sports.
Oh, by the way, the guy who has the emotional support emu, he hatched it from an egg.
Doug?
I don't know if his name is...
his name is Doug. The emu's name is Limu.
No, his name is Nick.
It's Limu Emu.
Must be a different insurance company then.
It is.
All right.
Nimbus is the emu's name.
Isolated thunderstorms this morning and then sunny. High of 81. That'll feel nice today. 90 tomorrow and sunny. Another slight chance of thunderstorms, it looks like, on Thursday. but we stay in the upper 80s to low 90s for most of the week. Traffic, there was that earlier incident that our friend Killer told us about, and it looks like it's still causing issues. We've got that at I-215. We go westbound I-80 heading toward the airport. We also have something causing delays northbound 36 in Tooele County. Traffic's at a crawl between Village Boulevard and Canyon Road. Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu. Now accepting enrollment for spring semester.
Ooh, Frank. Frank,
Yes.
you're going to be thrilled. Well, you know what today's category is.
I was going to bring that up.
Celebrities,
Yeah.
You probably know all of these movies by heart.
I think I do.
Frank Christ is here. He is a Grim Reaper. He reaps the souls of precious celebrities. He flies around through the universe on an electric scooter with a sidecar, and he collects the celebrities' souls. Souls, I guess?
Yeah, you could essence. There's a
essence.
lot of different words that we use.
Yeah.
You know.
But he collects them and takes them to the sorting center after they die. And it's sad for Frank because
I love our precious celebrities.
I know you do.
Oh. It's okay, Frank. Get a hold of you. Get a hold of
We still have to play the game. Frank is here to play the game. Frank Chris presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
He's given me a list of 4 actors, and on this list, 3 of these actors
They're
are
fine. I checked on them yesterday.
but one of them Frank had to take. And it's the contestant's job to figure out who that is. And who's the contestant?
Looks like Darcy will be playing today.
Darcy, how are you?
Well, I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Yes, you
Thank
are.
you, Darcy.
What can Darcy win, Gina?
We have tickets to go to Lagoon. Summer's in full swing, so it's time for Lagoon. We'll send you there, and you can ride all your favorite rides.
All right, Darcy, here we go. These celebrities, because it is Dying to Know Day, all of these actors have been in movies about death and or dying, okay? Number 1,
Okay.
David Naughton became widely known as a result of his 4-year stint singing and dancing in television commercials and, being a pepper.
He's a pepper.
Dr. Pepper. He starred in the Disney comedy Midnight Madness, and he also appeared in television series My Sister Sam, and also in episodes of MacGyver, Melrose Place, Murder, She Wrote, so forth and so
And
on.
making it.
Yep. He starred in the Academy Award-winning horror film, which had a lot of death in it, An American Werewolf in London,
A classic.
wherein he was wandering around with a dead guy. Number 1, David Naughton. Number 2 on this list, Elliot Page, has received various accolades, including nominations for an Academy Award, 2 BAFTA Awards, and a Primetime Emmy Award. Page was assigned female at birth and later publicly came out as a trans man. He had his widespread breakthrough for his leading role in the title character of a pregnant teenager in Juno. In Flatliners, Page is a medical student who's obsessed with the idea of the afterlife. The story follows 5 medical students who attempt to conduct experiments that produce near-death experiences. Number 2, Elliot Page. Number 3, Fred Gwynne. Actor, artist, and author, widely known for his roles in the television sitcoms Car 54, Where Are You?, as well as his later film roles The Cotton Club and My Cousin Vinny. Gwynne was 6 foot 6 inches tall, an attribute that led him to be cast as Herman Munster in The Munsters. And in the movie Pet Sematary, he has the classic line, "Sometimes dead is better." Number 3, Fred Gwynne. And number 4 on the list, Eric Roberts. His career began as leading role in King of the Gypsies, for which he got a Golden Globe nomination. He was nominated again for Bob Fosse's Star 80. Roberts' performance in Runaway Train as a prison escapee earned him a 3rd Golden Globe nod and a nomination for the Academy Award for Supporting Actor. He is the older brother of actress Julia Roberts. In the movie Star 80, he plays Paul Snyder, who murdered young Playboy model Dorothy Stratton. Number 4, Eric Roberts. Which one of those celebrities, those actors, is dead?
I'm going to go with number 3, Fred Gwynne.
Fred Gwynne, you're absolutely correct.
Oh, it was so hard to get into the sidecar.
He's a big man. He died of complications from pancreatic cancer in the cigar room at his home in Taneytown, Maryland. He is buried in an unmarked grave.
Why would that be?
I don't know. At Sandy Mount United Methodist Church Cemetery in Finksburg, Maryland.
Huh.
Congratulations, Darcy. You win.
His family doesn't want people
Thank you so
bugging
much.
him, I guess.
Or maybe he didn't want people bugging
Maybe
him.
they were afraid they would dig him up and try to turn him into a real Frankenstein.
Maybe so. Darcy, congratulations. You got your lagoon passes. Hang on, and somebody will tell you what you need to do next.
Oh.
Why don't you look it up and see, Gina? I didn't have a chance to do it.
Has anyone seen Dustin Hoffman?
Oh, he's fine.
86.
Is he 86?
86. Connie Stevens is 85 today.
Of course, you were busy yesterday with William Friedkin.
Yes, I'm sure you'll talk about that coming up
I
in the
will.
news.
Yeah.
I had to, set him straight on a few things that he had wrong in that movie.
About The Exorcist?
Yeah, I had to set him straight. He understands now.
I see.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, something causing some delays northbound 36 in Tooele County. Traffic's at a crawl between Village Boulevard and Canyon Road. Crash at the connector ramp from I-215 to go westbound I-80. Haven't heard an update on that since Killer called in a while ago and let us know. But if you're in that area and can let us know, I will pass it along.
Gwen is buried in a unmarked grave because he wanted to be Fred Gwynn the man and not Fred Gwynn the actor.
Oh.
It was his request.
Okay.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
KXRK Provo. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after these with your Utah Word of the Day, Mona Community Notes, with the mayor of Mona, Don Criddle, and his boy Denver. Coming up. Stand by.
It's the Utah Word of the Day.
From what year? Do you have any idea?
1994. Let's see. Here we go.
Today, we examine another group of words used by most Utahns called L words, or words that end in ELL.
Oh, yeah.
And to help you with today's lesson, each time an L word is used in the following dialogue, a bell will sound. Imagine, if you will, our two friends, LeVar and LeGrand, together in LeVar's trailer house. The TV is on. A conversation ensues. Again, these are L words.
I love this TV show.
Yeah.
I am so glad that someone is showing the reruns of McKell's Navy.
Me too. You know, I would just love to set sail with McKell myself. Hey, you remember the one when the wacky crew of PT Boat 73 tried to save that beached well?
Oh, yeah. They had a hard time because of this big storm.
Yeah.
Gale force winds and hell stones the size of golf balls.
Yeah.
But they saved that well anyway. McKell did not fell.
Well, no thanks to Gruber. Yeah, that was quite a tell, though. Hey, listen, give me some of them snacks, would you? I'm hungry.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
What?
Trell mix.
Yeah.
You're not going to like this, LeGrand, but Trell mix makes me thirsty for just one thing.
You're not going to be drinking beer in front of me, are you, LeVar?
Oh, no. I'm going to have me a glass of L.
L is beer?
Yeah, but this is pretty mild. It's that Pell L from Squatters. It's so mild I can drink a whole bucket of it.
You'd get drunk if you drunk a whole Pell of Pell L. Then you'd get throwed in jail. And I'd have to bail you out. Oh, hey, looky here what I got in the mail. It's a flyer from Deseret Book. It says here that Dan Quell is coming to town to sign copies of his new book.
Boy, the liberals sure rode Bush and Quell out of Washington on a rel.
Sure did.
They fought tooth and nail but it wasn't enough. Hey, I hear that this new book of his really lifts the veil of secrecy about Washington life and what really went on. You know, I'd like to see him. What Deseret book is he at?
Well, the one by that big jewelry store.
Big jewelry store. You mean Morgan's Jewelers?
No. Zell's.
There you go.
That's back when we had this theory that we would beat you over the head with comedy. You know, the way to get you to laugh was to beat you over the head with comedy.
Why didn't we ever learn to edit?
I don't know.
That's what I want to know. Also, now, you were shouting, this sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I got to tell you, though, out of all of the Utah Word of the Days, that was the best one.
It was one of the,
Really?
Yeah. It was one of the better ones.
In my opinion, I think that was the best one. Whenever someone says, what's the quintessential episode, I say that one.
I still like Lard Dorothy. That's a gorgeous orange.
I like talking to the manager of the store about the manger scene.
Yeah.
The creche, you know, the manger scene. The manger. I need to speak to the manger about the manger scene.
God. Beat you over the head is right. Even I was getting bored. Sorry, folks. Yeah, that's why we don't do sketches anymore, all right? Anyway.
It's this is sponsored. So.
What
it
is?
It is.
Utah Word of the Day.
Oh, does that mean that we have to give the writer a cut?
I don't know.
No.
No? Okay. Thanks.
We don't.
Thanks for checking on that.
Haster Games Obsidian Flames, the newest set for the Pokemon trading card game, arrives August 11th. This set features a ton of brand new Pokemon X cards. Haster Games, 6831 South State, or hastergames.com.
I didn't write this one. Okay.
Did you punch it up at all? Or
I did. I did some editing.
Couple
yes,
of things.
And I added a couple of things, a couple of references.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Let's begin then, shall we?
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day. And today's word is...
Canny. C-A-N-N-Y, Canny. Today's lesson comes to us with some minor changes from listener Clark Nielsen, who wrote this script for Mayor Amona Doncriddle and his son Denver. Good job, Clark. Again, the word is canny.
Daddy, I'm so excited that you brung me up to Provo to see the 4th of July parade. I get to see high school bands with the flag twirlers and some karate groups, and get a treat and eat while I wave to Miss Provo.
Settle down, Denver. Settle down. Settle down. We're not here to just play around. I need to know how I'm going to be presented in the Lavender Days parade in Mona. I need to be one step ahead of that mayor from Nephi. I come here to do my own research. This is why we come up here, to see the parade. How will Mike Lee and how will Mayor Kafusi be presented to the crowd of their voters? I need some ideas of what kind of car I should sit in.
I'm still going to get a treat, aren't I, Daddy?
Yes, Denver, you can get a treat.
Daddy, look, there's the mayor of Provo. She's standing on the back of a man-lift truck. I don't think we can get one of those for you, Daddy.
Well.
Oh, Daddy, look, it's Mike Lee. He's sitting in the back of a white Ford Mustang. How about one of those? Could we get you one of those to sit in?
Well, that may work. I think your Uncle Joe has one. I think he has always wanted to drive in a parade, but, well, now I think about it, his Mustang is more rust than metal.
Daddy, you always say that Mike Lee is in office to represent the people of Utah, every single one of us. But can he, Daddy? Can he really represent all of us?
Well, Denver, Senator Lee is a man of considerable talent, and he knows Tommy Tuberville. So I believe, yes, he can.
Daddy, there's something uncanny about Mike Lee. He looks just like your second cousin's once-removed in-law that I see in the family reunions each year.
Denver, that's because he is my second cousin's once-removed in-law.
Oh, Daddy, you must be proud to be related to someone with such politicking powers.
Well, Denver, I've always told you it's not how good of a politician you are, but it's who you know. I mean, how do you think I, Don Criddle, the Marimona, keep getting in my mayor seat? I know Mike Lee. Okay, Denver. I think now we can get you a treat. Well, what is it that you want? Ice cream sandwich or a popsicle?
No, Daddy, I thought you knew what my favorite treat at a parade was.
Well, Denver, what is it?
Cotton candy.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
It was at least as good as I could have done it. At least as good.
At least.
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
And I have a one in my back pocket too.
Oh, you do?
Well, yeah, because of the promo you wrote yesterday.
Well, that's what I was trying to help you out.
I know, but this came just prepackaged and almost completely ready to go.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, yours I have to flesh out and actually do some writing.
Oh, let's see. When is Lavender Days? Because we should do something about lavender.
Is there?
Has it passed already?
I don't know.
Is it a real thing?
I think it is.
It should be if it isn't.
I think Young Living
I
is
think
lavender.
we probably missed it earlier in this.
Yeah, I think the lavender comes on early in the spring. Fields of it down there at the Young Living Farm.
Let's see. Lavender Days 2023. When is this?
Yeah, I didn't even know it was a real thing.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure
they
it
got
is.
a Lavender Day 5K and a family fun try.
They have a salmon bake?
Activities.
Better have a salmon bake.
Better have a salmon bake.
Them old folks get pissed if you don't have a salmon bake.
A rodeo.
Uh-huh.
I think we missed it, though. I think it was in
you
June.
It was in June?
June or July?
June. I think June is lavender month now that I think about it.
Yeah, because the lavender, if you've noticed, I've got lavender in my yard. Do you have any lavender in you? It's starting to it's starting to fade. It's not as bright.
You know, it's interesting, lavender, and there's those little flowers. I can't really smell those, and apparently they're quite strong.
Oh yeah,
but there's something about it that I can't. It doesn't register with me.
Better get your nose checked.
Well, I can smell other things.
You can smell other things.
You know,
get your sniffer inspected.
No, I can smell other things.
In the past, were you able to?
Not that I recall. No. Now, I mean, if you had a lavender spray or something like that, I could smell that. But just the little flowers, my youngest will go, "That's so strong, you can't smell that." Not really.
It's all that cocaine you did.
All that cocaine I did one time in my life.
But it was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot.
He burned out. Like you and Stevie Nicks can't smell lavender.
Yeah.
Why do you think they call it dope, Bill? It only takes one time. That's all it takes, and you're an addict for the rest of your life.
Well, you know how I found out about it? By watching you! I think I did that once and said, nope.
Nope. You said no to dope?
I said this could be easily very dangerous.
Oh.
I can't allow myself to, because it was so
It's too
incredible.
good to be true. Yeah.
It was.
You're like, oh, I get it.
Yeah.
I don't want to get it anymore.
Holy mackerel.
Woo. That's one of the reasons I haven't tried anything.
At all.
No, I'm serious.
She doesn't just mean drugs. She hasn't tried anything.
It's why it's why I've never tried smoking. I've had dreams about smoking.
Why?
Like that I enjoyed it. Like that it
Well,
I could
that means you should do it.
No.
Is that what that means?
Uh-huh.
And so I have not. I was worried I would like it. So if I don't try it, then I never have to worry about it.
I don't know why you would dream about smoking.
I have more
It's
than
interesting.
once.
But why do you think that is?
Because I think I'm fascinated by it. There's something.
Did your dad smoke at all?
Yeah, he did.
He
Oh,
did,
yeah,
didn't he?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, he quit later
He did.
in life,
He
but he
did.
smoked all 70s and
you think it's fascinating and intriguing, and it is until you get into the depths of it, and then it's just a filthy habit that you cannot stop doing.
Which is why I'm like, nope, I'm just not even going to try it.
I think most smokers get to a point, most of them, that they say, I don't like this anymore.
Did you hear in this is ridiculous. In England, they're starting to print.
Yeah.
It was in Canada.
Oh, was it Canada?
Yeah, I think it was Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Print on individual cigarettes.
On the cigarette itself.
This will kill you.
Yes. This will kill you, or you'll get cancer, or you'll. Do you think there's anybody that is going to look at that and go, "Oh, I'm not going to"?
No, they did the same thing. I don't know if it was Canada, and I don't know if they still do it, but on the packages of the cigarettes, on one side of them, vivid photos of what cancerous lungs and stuff look like.
Diseased lungs.
And it didn't. I don't think it stops people.
No, if anything, it increases sales. I think this is just me because I'm basing it on something completely stupid. Because before the parental advisory warning labels were on record albums, George Carlin and those comedians would put that warning on their album. They didn't have to.
It was
But
a
they
selling
did
point.
because it sold records, and I think this is the same here as with the warnings that it just intrigues
Could
people.
be. So what? But what has made that? The fact is that there's less smoking now than there used to be. And now, why is that? Is it because there are fewer places to smoke?
I think it's societal shame,
or just yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
become no
You're-
longer the cool thing.
Yeah,
to do.
you're not the cool person
Yeah.
out there in the smoking area.
Because when I started smoking, that's part of the reason I did it. To be cool and because my girlfriend smoked.
Now, Ed Brass asks an important question. The ink that they use to print those labels on the cigarette, you're going to inhale that ink now.
No, it's a vegetable-based ink.
Is it?
Yeah, vegetable-based
Squid.
ink.
Is it squid ink?
Okay.
Could be.
All right.
What?
Thank you. Traffic.
A friend of the program says the I-80 on-ramp from 215 is clear. No traffic or backup. See, I need you people because UDOT hadn't updated that yet. So send UDOT a bill for your traffic alerts. Thank you for that. And that's it. No other accidents or anything to tell you about unless you have something to tell us about. You can text us 33986. Scales like armor, eyes like fire, dragons are real. See it to believe it. Reserve your visit at livingplanetaquarium.org to see the new Komodo dragon.
All right.
Here we go with boners. These are the ones you'll be voting for in just a moment. Boner candidate number 1. It's a useful skill for a judge to have, knowing someone is a criminal just by looking at them. Boner candidate number 2, I'll have the Third Reich meal deal. And boner candidate number 3, they knew the technology is flawed, but they used it anyway.
Boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by for that. We also have a letter from our son Kyle. We got Tech Talk with JD on the way. Beat Gina coming up. And yes, Gina, it is Olivia Newton-John. All right. It's not easy trivia for it. I purposely.
It shouldn't be. It's a good prize we have.
I made it hard for you. All right. We got that and more coming up. Stand by.
Hi, I'm Dave.
I have a list here that I think is very useful because there are a lot of babies born in Utah.
Yes.
Okay.
And a lot of baby showers.
Yes.
So this is a list, the rudest things that you can do at a baby shower.
Okay. Let's see how I
It's
did.
Radio from Hell with another list.
I went to one a
'Cause people
couple of weeks
love
ago.
A good list. X96.
Now,
See if I did any of these.
the way this is put, this could be a guide if you want to be rude at a baby shower. As a matter of fact,
here's
Katie,
things to do.
yeah, Katie put down on our list rude things to do at a baby shower. Well, these are things you should avoid doing, apparently. First of all, embarrassing the honoree.
Well, yeah.
You know, don't, and specifically, don't touch and squeeze the pregnant woman's stomach.
No,
and,
they hate that.
you know, don't tell her she's as big as a house.
Don't do that.
Remember, it's a baby shower, not a roast. Don't embarrass the mom to be.
That's good advice. It's
Yeah.
a baby shower, not a roast.
Here's another one. Serving food that the guest of honor prefers not to eat. That's a no-no. You know, ask the mom her preference on food items that she would like at her baby shower. Don't just prepare
Yes.
stuff. And
Exactly.
don't get drunk at the baby shower.
Okay.
Guests should
'Cause she
refrain.
can't. That's not fair.
Guests should refrain from overindulging in the cocktails. Maybe you shouldn't have them at all, perhaps.
Yeah.
Sharing childbirth nightmare stories.
Oh, yeah.
Don't do that.
You're going to scare her.
Avoid. Now, again, if you're writing these down, these are things you could do if you want to ruin a baby shower.
Let me tell you about the episiotomy.
Oh, that's fun.
Commenting on other guests' fertility. like you ask other guests, well, when are you going to have a baby?
Yeah, don't ever ask somebody
No.
that. Ever.
When are you going to conceive? Why haven't you had a baby yet?
You have no idea what people go through in their private life as far as that's.
Don't press the pregnant woman or her husband to reveal the sex of the baby. No, if they don't bring it up, you don't bring it up.
That's good. That's good advice.
If the baby shower is before birth and the couple has not done a reveal of any kind, don't pressure the couple to disclose the gender.
How do I know what present to get if I don't know what?
Get them a bottle of booze. Don't go off registry. If they have a register,
Those are the
of
things they
gifts,
need and want.
Don't go off register. You know, they could use a plant. Wouldn't they like a nice house plant? Yeah, no, don't go off the registry. And don't bring along an uninvited guest.
That's good advice to any get together.
Well, I think these are all good advice for almost any get together, but no surprise family members, no surprise guests. If the invitation does not have anyone else's name on it, you're the only one they're expecting. If you RSVP'd for one, show up by yourself. Don't show up late and don't overstay your welcome.
This is good advice for any
get-together.
get-together so far. Yeah.
Respect the start time, and you will know when it's over, and when it's over, leave. Don't hang around.
Again, these are good for everything.
Don't throw a surprise baby shower.
No.
Don't throw a baby shower before, without consulting the expectant parents.
So, can I stop you there for a second?
Yeah.
So when my mom was pregnant with me, the neighbors came to my dad and said, "We want to throw Mary Claire a surprise baby shower. So get her out of the house, and we'll throw a surprise baby shower." My dad forgot. And these women were waiting and waiting and waiting.
That's cool.
To surprise my mom. Like, they were like an hour late when he finally went, oh no, I forgot. Someone's throwing you a surprise baby shower.
Oh, you're supposed to have a surprise. Let's get home. I like that.
Here's someone adding to this via text. We just had our baby shower last Saturday. Here's one for you. If the party says 2 to 5 p.m. and you show up at 6:30 and we kick you out, don't say, "Hey, we just got here."
Also, the last one on this list is failing to honor social media requests. Sometimes
Like, don't
people don't.
post.
Sometimes people don't want photos from their private events shared on social media.
Exactly.
So if they say that they don't want it, then respect that.
Exactly.
If the parents request no social media post or a wait of up to 24 hours after the shower, please honor their
Yes.
request.
Yes.
That's the same thing like at a wedding. A lot of times they'll say, "Please don't post pictures of our wedding," because they want to post their official picture.
And also, if don't post unflattering pictures. Like if you think it would be funny. Oh, it was really funny. She was bending over, and I took a picture. Look, let's put that on. No, don't do that sort of thing. So those are all the how to, etiquette at a baby shower. Now, if you want to ruin a baby shower, it's also that you can do all of those things, and you can really ruin it. Do every one of them if you want to ruin it. Sharing childbirth nightmares. I just can't believe it. And it would surprise me if most baby showers serve alcohol. I mean,
That would surprise you?
if they, that they.
There wasn't the one I went to.
Yeah.
There was alcohol?
Yeah.
If it's a group of people that drink normally, then they will have alcohol at a baby shower.
I would think you wouldn't want to do it because, as you said,
It's not
the
fair to
expectant
the
mother is left out
Yeah.
of that.
Well,
Gee, I'd like to have a glass of wine.
Then, you're having a baby.
Yeah.
You can't.
Well, so I think it would be
Well,
better
you-
to not have that around.
You chose to have the baby, not us.
It's my house.
If you want Carrie to come to a baby shower,
He's got to get drunk.
And it wasn't her house.
Oh. If it wasn't her, if it was a host house, then then the host was rude by serving alcohol.
Yes.
So there you go.
Okay.
That's the list.
Again, these are all just.
I also have a list of the 5 most common STDs and what you should know about them.
Ooh.
no, let's save that for
The
a
most
different-
common?
I don't want to combine baby shower with.
Syphilis is on the list, Carrie.
Another list.
It's on the rise, too.
Radio from Hell on X96.
All right. This show is so political. All right. Woke take on baby showers.
Yep.
Is clocks. Okay. Just so you know. 7:24. It is time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote. Of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, August 8, 2023? We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote, and one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
Not only will you receive a Can't Buy It, Gotta Win It Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt, you will also get a pair of tickets to Watch House and the Tallest Man on Earth. Watch House and the Tallest Man on Earth, August 9th at Red Butte Garden, part of the Red Butte Outdoor Concerts.
All right.
Boner candidate number 1. It's a useful skill for a judge to have. Knowing someone is a criminal just by looking at them.
I could do that.
Okay.
In January 2020 hearing, U.S. District Judge Stephen J. Murphy III said he was tired of the case he was presiding over. It had gone on for nearly 2 years by then, and the defendant, Leron Liggins, had moved to switch attorneys twice. During the hearing, when Liggins parted with his second attorney, Judge Murphy said he was getting tired of the runaround. Quote, "This guy looks like a criminal to me," said Judge Murphy, who is white, of Mr. Liggins, who is a black man.
I was going to guess.
This is what criminals do. Though Judge Murphy later apologized and said he could preside over Liggins' trial fairly, an appeals court panel disagreed in a 3-0 decision. The panel of federal judges ruled that Mr. Murphy, the Judge Murphy's remarks, would be understood to demonstrate clear prejudgment of Mr. Liggins' guilt. The decision vacated Liggins' 2021 drug conviction, 10-year prison sentence. He's set to receive a new trial. Boner candidate number 1. Well, it's a useful skill for a judge to have, knowing someone is a criminal just by looking at them. Here's Boner candidate number 2. I will have the Third Reich meal deal. A fast food restaurant in Argentina has proved tasteless after allowing customers to add the Adolf cheese and bacon covered French fries as a side to their Anne Frank hamburger in Argentina. Honky Donkey, a local eatery in the small town of Rafaela in the Santa Fe province, offered 2 options on their menu along with others named after Mongolian Genghis Khan, Chinese Communist Revolutionary Mao Zedong, and World War II-era Italian fascist leader Benito Mussolini. Public outrage began after the Rafaela Jewish community Facebook page posted, "We would like to express our most heartfelt disapproval and indignation of the menu, asking that Honky Donkey remove items related to the Holocaust, specifically those referring to Hitler, Mussolini, and Anne Frank."
Oh.
A member of the Jewish community in Argentina said they learned of the disturbing marketing campaign in March after they spoke with the owners, who said, well, okay, we'll remove the menu choices. But then they didn't.
If you want to see the ads, you can go to x96.com/live. There's pictures of them there.
And Anna Frank hamburger and the side of fries, the Hitler fries. Yeah. I'll have the Third Reich meal deal. Can you supersize that for me? Of course, Argentina has had a complicated history with Nazis over the years, and sort of there is sort of a current of Nazi love and fascination running throughout South America. It has been, there always has been.
Yeah.
Boner
Thanks,
candidate,
Internet.
Boner candidate number 2, I'll have the Third Reich meal deal. Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3, they knew the technology is flawed, but they used it anyway.
All right, Boner candidate number 3. Coming up right after this, Big Boy News and Opinnuendo, brought to you by...
Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. They accept most private insurance. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
He was 87 years old, William Friedkin, Oscar-winning director who became a top filmmaker in his 30s with The French Connection and The Exorcist, then struggled in the following decades to match his early success. Which is his later movies were not so successful, but they were good. They were good movies. They just didn't click somehow. Friedkin, who won the Best Oscar for The French Connection, died in Los Angeles, according to his executive assistant. The French Connection, based on a true story, deals with the efforts of maverick New York City police detective Popeye Doyle to track down Frenchman Fernando Rey, mastermind of a drug pipeline. The movie won an Academy Award for Best Picture, Screenplay, Film Editing, and Friedkin was hailed then as a leading member of the new generation of filmmakers. Then he did The Exorcist, which was an even bigger movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then, The Exorcist got 10 Oscar nominations. Wow. So then he would go on to direct movies and TV shows, but would never quite come close to matching the success of those. But he did To Live and Die in L.A.
I like that
which
movie.
it's a good movie.
It's one of those that, only some people know about it, and those who do know about it seem to really love it.
It's great.
And I like that song from that movie.
Wang Chung.
Yeah. Cruising, which I think, as I recall, is pretty stupid.
Al Pacino,
yeah. Rules of Engagement, which I don't remember. I think he directed a film version of The Boys in the Band too. The first really big gay play in New York, and anyway, he was 87 years old, kid from Chicago. Well, Gina, here's a story for you because it's so bizarre. A body has been found on the grounds of the Arizona State Capitol in Phoenix. For the second time in less than 2 weeks.
The same body?
Oh. No.
That's how you read that. It sounded
Well, that's how it's written, but that's not what it is.
Different body.
Arizona Department of Public Safety officials said the body was discovered Monday morning in the west parking lot of the Capitol. Public safety officials are working to identify the body and how it ended up on the Capitol premises. On July 26th, another body was found outside the Capitol by Phoenix police. DPS, which has jurisdiction over the Capitol property, is investigating that case as well. The identity of that individual, as well as their cause of death, has not yet been released.
Pretty wild.
DPS didn't immediately return calls seeking information about the 2 cases. I will point out that people are dying from the heat in Arizona. Maybe that had something to do with it. But it's a bizarre story anyway. No, come on. Open up. I hate it when it does this. Well, I'll have to. Oh, there it is. A federal appeals court has reinstated part of James Huntsman's high-profile lawsuit against the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. In a ruling handed down Monday, the Ninth U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals sided with Huntsman on part of his appeal in his fraud lawsuit. In that litigation, Huntsman accused the faith of misspending tithing dollars that he and others had given them. And he's given them a lot.
Yes.
The church has vehemently denied any wrongdoing. We reverse the judgment of the district court with respect to Huntsman's fraud claim based on the church's representations as to the use of funds to finance the City Creek Mall project, said Judge William Fletcher. We affirm the judgment of the district court with respect to Mr. Huntsman's fraud claim as to the use of funds to bail out the beneficial life insurance company. We reverse and remand for further proceedings consistent with this opinion. What that means is that Huntsman, brother of former Utah Governor and U.S. Ambassador John Huntsman Jr., and a member of the wealthy. So do you have to add a member of the wealthy Utah family when you say
not.
that he is the brother of?
Probably not.
He will get the chance to take up his case against the church to court. Huntsman sued, alleging the church of spending tithing dollars to finance City Creek Center, and which you just wrote in the paragraph before. Good Lord, who writes these things? It's the tithing money is supposed to go to charitable purposes. He says it was used for those other purposes. And he resigned from the church in 2020 and has claimed that if he wins his lawsuit, he would donate the financial proceeds to charities supporting LGBTQ, African American, and women's rights. So there you go. That's that story in a tortured fashion.
Yes.
Joe Biden will arrive in Salt Lake City tomorrow evening, deliver a speech Thursday, the White House announced. While in Salt Lake, Biden will speak about the PACT Act, a bill that expands health care coverage to veterans exposed to toxic burn pits. Thursday marks 1 year since Biden signed the bill into law. After the speech, Biden will participate in a campaign fundraiser in Park City, hosted by Christy and John Cumming, founder of ski resort company Powder, and Nancy and Mark Gilbert, former U.S. ambassador to New Zealand and Samoa. The White House hasn't released any further details, including the time or location of the president's speech. Well, this is fascinating, to me anyway. Chris Christie has named the Trump insider he thinks secretly flipped on Donald Trump, and I think he's probably right.
Mark Meadows?
Yep. Former New Jersey Governor Chris Christie said Trump should be very worried about Mark Meadows. I've said all along I think Mark Meadows is already a cooperating witness. Mark Meadows was not named in any of the indictments or anything. His name didn't even come up.
Nope. And it should have, because he's all over that.
He has all the looks of a cooperating witness, running into coffee shops away from the press. Meadows was White House chief of staff during much of that final year of Trump's presidency, including the period after the election, which is the focus of the indictment on federal charges of election obstruction and conspiracy. And you'll remember Cassidy Hutchins, was that her last name? She was Mark Meadows' assistant.
Yes.
She had a lot of interesting things to say about Mark Meadows' involvement in that whole thing. And so, which demonstrates that he was right there in the thick of it.
I don't think Mark Meadows willingly flipped.
It was this,
I think it was the evidence was overwhelming.
Yeah.
And you better cooperate.
Or you'll go to jail. And thank God everybody in Oregon can now pump. Everybody can pump your own gas now.
Oh, thank goodness.
I kind of like them pumping my gas.
Gina used to drive to Oregon every week just to get somebody to pump her gas. And you could just go to the Beaver Valley Chevron. They'll pump your gas for you. More than 80 days, after a missing 14-year-old girl was found in Camp Pendleton in the barracks, her family says nobody's told them anything about it. Cassandra Perez, the girl's aunt, alleges her niece was raped by a Marine on the base north of San Diego, and in an interview with the Times said military police at the base questioned her niece without a guardian present before notifying her family that she had been found. The aunt continues to be concerned about the investigation, worries that the investigators have attempted to lay blame on her niece, who is 14, and get the incident swept under the rug. They're not telling us anything, she said. And finally, this story. Hank the Tank. You remember Hank the Tank?
He's a bear.
Yes.
The Department of Fish and Wildlife Resources in the Tahoe area, Lake Tahoe, confirmed that the bear known as Hank the Tank, has been captured. One of the most notorious criminals in South Lake Tahoe. He's over a year. He has been successfully evading authorities during a prolific string of home break-ins and considerable property damage.
Somebody turn on him?
I don't know. Somebody flipped, I'll bet. The criminal in question is the 500 female named Hank the Tank that captured the hearts of the public in early 2022, even as she was terrorizing local residents.
Wait a minute, Hank's a girl?
Yep.
Wait a minute.
Hank was, they say, safely immobilized and captured alongside her 3 cubs.
Oh, she's just trying to feed her family.
She's suspected in many break-ins. They report the bear ripping off screen doors and parts of garage doors, rummaging through garbage bins, climbing stairs, and scratching up cars.
She's a single mom, just trying to take care of her kids.
Hank will be located to a wildlife sanctuary in Colorado, which means she'll be a rug in front of somebody's fireplace.
Oh!
While her 3 cubs will be... Oh, no, come on.
Are they separated?
Yes.
No.
They're sending the cubs to the Sonoma County Wildlife Reserve with hopes of later being returned to the wild.
This is all terrible.
Conflict bears, as they call them, are typically euthanized. The agency decided that given the widespread interest in this particular bear, Hank the Tank will be... Honest, we're taking Hank to a farm.
A farm.
Upstate.
Where Hank can run free.
Yeah, sure you are. We welcome Hank the Tank, which turns out to be Henrietta the Tank, to Colorado, said Governor Jared Polis. All right, that's it.
Weather, traffic.
Well, a few isolated thunderstorms this morning, and then sunny, cooler, actually really nice, 81 for high today. Tomorrow, sunny and 90. Next chance, slight chance of showers, only 20% on Thursday. And we just stay in the upper 80s, low 90s for the next several days. It's nice August weather. And it's a nice commute for you this morning, too. Let me refresh this, make sure nothing new's happened in the last couple of minutes. But you haven't sent anything in either. So your commute is great. If you see something, let us know, 33986. Sponsored by the Stateroom Presents Creating Music Memories. Don't miss Dale Watson and his Lone Stars Sunday, August 20th at the Stateroom. Get your tickets at thestateroompresents.com.
All right, here comes boner candidate number 3, which is they knew the technology is flawed, but they used it anyway. A Detroit woman is suing the city and a police officer, saying she was falsely arrested when she was 8 months pregnant and accused of carjacking based on a facial recognition technology that is now the target of lawsuits filed by 3 black Michigan residents. Portia Woodruff, 32-year-old black woman, was preparing her 2 children for school in February when 6 Detroit police officers showed up at her house and presented her with an arrest warrant for robbery and carjacking, according to the lawsuit filed in the district court. This case was shocking to me, to say the least, said attorney Ivan Land. My 2 children, this is the woman speaking now, Ms. Woodruff, my 2 children had to witness their mother being arrested. They stood there crying as I was brought away. Woodruff's case was dismissed by the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office in March for insufficient evidence. The lawsuit says that Woodruff suffered, among other things, past and future emotional distress. Her pregnancy already had multiple complications, and she's worried the stress would further exacerbate that. I could have lost my child, she said. She was identified in a January robbery and carjacking through the Detroit Police Department's facial recognition technology, which has proved to be inaccurate in other cases. As a matter of fact, facial recognition technology has, there have been a lot of questions about using it because people of color,
it doesn't
work well with that, with them. And the other 2 cases are people of color as well, who've been fingered, if you will, by the facial recognition technology, and it's inaccurate. But the Detroit police continue to use this technology even though they knew it was inaccurate. That's boner candidate number 3.
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, it's a useful skill for a judge to have, knowing someone's a criminal just by looking at them. This is a black defendant who gets a new trial after the white judge said, he looks like a criminal. Boner candidate number 2, I think I'll have the Third Reich meal deal, please. A fast food restaurant in Argentina sparking outrage with an Anne Frank hamburger and Hitler French fries. And boner candidate number 3, they knew the technology is flawed, but they used it anyway.
All right, you've got to decide. these three candidates. Which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, August 8, 2023? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Easy way to vote. Most people do it that way. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. That's the phone number. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, August 8, 2023. Click and vote. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. You've got 4.5 minutes to get your vote in, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find our elders tracting on the ice planet Hoth. Oh, man, it's cold out here. Why is it so cold?
It's an ice planet, Lehigh. What do you expect?
Well, I'm sure glad my mom sent me these mittens.
And Zone Leader Hansen has sent us to some pretty dismal places before, but this has got to be the worst. I hope that this Wampa fella lets us in and offers us some piping hot postum.
You know, these tauntaun thingies smell funny, and they're just not very comfortable to ride. I wish our hyperbikes hadn't frozen up. Let's see, third cave on the left, just past the second snowdrift. Yep, this must be it. Hello? Hello, Mr. Wampa?
I don't suppose his first name is Willie, do you? See, Willie Wampa. What? Hello, anybody home? Hey, pal, that's my ride home you're having for lunch.
You must be Mr. Wampa. Hi, I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Look out, Butch! Oh, man, he knocked you down. That's gonna leave a mark. Excuse me, Mr. Wampa, all we want is just a couple minutes of your time. Oh!
Oh, man. Where am I? Oh, heck. Hey, Lehigh, wake up.
Oh.
Wake up.
Oh, what in the flip?
This is just great. Here we are, hanging upside down, stuck to the roof of a Wampa cave, our feet frozen in what appears to be Wampa spit, while my ride home gets eaten by Mr. Wampa out there.
Yuck, I don't think this Wampa spit's ever gonna come off my wingtips. Hey, there's somebody stuck to the ceiling behind you.
Huh? Hey, it's that farm boy from Tatooine. Hey, Luke, wake up.
Huh? Ben?
No, not Ben, it's me, Butch. I don't suppose you got a plan to get us out of here, do you?
If I could just reach for my lightsaber. There.
Ah,
so much for the element of surprise.
Hey, look, your dad, Darth Vader, cut off Lehigh's arm with one of those things. Cut him some slack.
Will Butch and Lehigh ever escape from Wampa Cave? Will Luke cut Lehigh's arm off just for the fun of it? Will our elders ever get the Wampa spit off of their wingtips? Tune in next time to hear Lehigh say... Oh, thanks, Luke. For a minute there, I figured we was Wampa Chow.
Luke.
Ben?
Luke.
Ben, is that you?
You will go to the Dagobah system.
Mr. Kenobi? Dagobah? I've never even heard of it.
It's a swamp planet. You're not missing much.
You must seek out Yoda and continue your training.
But I've already been to the MTC. Ben? Yoda? Dagobah?
Mr. Kenobi, are you sure? I mean, we've already been to Dagobah.
Hold on. I've got some problems here. Luke, you go to Dagobah and seek Yoda. Butch, Lehigh, you go thaw out your hyperbikes and continue tracting. I should have gotten Jedi call waiting.
on the next bone-chilling episode of Space Elder.
47. We got a letter from our son Kyle next. We also have Tech Talk with JD at 8 o'clock. Beat Gina coming up. But right now, it's time to award Boner of the Day.
And the Boner of the Day is brought to you in part by using Garden Fresh tomatoes, the best bacon and tomato and cheese sandwich.
No lettuce?
Yeah, there's some lettuce on it. Arugula, actually. And mozzarella, fresh mozzarella cheese, and tomatoes and bacon, and oh my God, it was good.
And Feldman's Deli, that's good too.
Oh, yeah,
Utah's
yeah.
authentic Jewish deli. Expanded hours, now open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Breakfast till 10:30. Lunch, dinner, live music Fridays and Saturdays. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
Okay, then. This is interesting. The first two Boner candidates, the judge knowing, I can tell is a criminal by looking at him, and the Third Reich burger, the Anne Frank burger and the Hitler French fries, they both got okay voting, but the final one, that really over 100 votes.
Couldn't beat it.
They knew the technology is flawed, but used it anyway.
Yep, couldn't beat it. There you go. It's your Boner of the Day for today, August 8, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. All right. Is this sponsored?
Sponsored by the Stateroom Presents Creating Music Memories. Don't miss Dale Watson and his Lone Stars on Sunday, August 20th at the Stateroom. Get your tickets at thestateroompresents.com.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy.
That would be Kyle Brown. In the off chance that you're listening to this for the first time, Kyle Brown is a man who was, as a boy, started doing stuff on our show years ago. He was still in high school, and he was funny, kind of a quirky kid, and so we had him on a couple of times a month, and he did wacky stuff, and then we had a bit of a falling out. I really don't even remember the details of what it was, but he was not with us for a while, and then we learned that he was ill. He's now a man in his 50s, and he has ALS, and he's been sending us letters every week because his speech has been affected. He can't speak very well, and so we've been reading letters from Kyle, and this is not a letter from Kyle. This is from his wife, Colleen, a lovely woman who he was fortunate enough to meet some years ago, and they got married. They rode their mountain bikes to the top of Farmington Peak and got married up on top of Farmington Peak, and she's a terrific person. I've been around her 3 or 4 times now. And anyway, this is the letter from Colleen. This letter is from me, it says. I'll start with, Kyle is still with us. but it won't be long now. I'm numb, I'm sad, I'm exhausted, but that's nothing compared to what he's gone through and continues to endure. Without giving too much detail, his particular type of ALS has always been abnormal. He had a big increase in pain. Up to this point, his pain was only intermittent and mostly positional. When your nervous system no longer works, it doesn't take much to start the final cascade of events. This is where we are. I know that he has touched thousands of lives. So many have reached out and expressed that, and I'm so happy he did. But I will forever wish ALS had never happened, or that it had a viable treatment. He would have touched your life anyway. That's just how he is. He has a gift to connect with nearly everyone he ever met. Kyle is a hero and a warrior. I will never be the same again. Thank you, everyone, for the love you shared, for the stories of living life more fully because of Kyle. I know they lifted and carried him a little longer with me. I have one selfish request. If you know the mayor of Farmington or anyone on the city council in Farmington, please have them reach out to me, Colleen Brown. I'll be checking Kyle's email if you know of anybody, krb76@hotmail.com. That's krb76@hotmail.com. That's the end of it. I don't. I think I have some idea of why Colleen is asking that, but I'm not going to speculate on the radio. But if you do know anybody, if you are on the Farmington City Council,
and
you may listen to this show. I don't know.
The mayor is Brett Anderson, is his name.
But if you are on the city council, or if you're the mayor, or if you know them, please again reach Colleen through Kyle's email,
which is
krb76, the number, at hotmail.com. krb76@hotmail.com. And I know a lot of people, we've given out his email address the last several times that we've read his letters, and I know people have contacted him, and he's appreciated it, and Colleen has appreciated it as well. So that's just her request. I'm not going to speculate about it, but just reach out to her if you know anybody on the Farmington City Council, but I don't think we'll be hearing from Kyle again. I think we may hear from Colleen again.
I posted, Kyle had been doing these YouTube videos.
Yeah, he hasn't done them for a while, but
well, he posted one last week, which I retweeted, and they're Kyle because they're funny and touching and educational. And if you go to my Twitter feed, you can see the last one he posted, and what he titled it is that this is the last one of these I'm going to do.
All right. So sorry that I know there are probably people out there who are going, God, he's such a downer. Why do you guys do that? But I have heard from a lot of people who like it and appreciate it, and ALS has touched, their lives. I talked to somebody at my remote in Ogden. Her brother had ALS.
Did you see the news about Sandra Bullock today?
Yeah, I was going to do that.
Bill,
I didn't know she had a significant other.
Yeah, they'd been kind of they were not in the public eye.
Never married.
But her partner passed away yesterday from ALS, and it had not been made public. That
well, that's kind of why she backed away from acting.
I just retweeted that last video of Kyle, and through that video that I posted, you can go back and look at all of his previous videos if you want.
Sandra Bullock's longtime partner was named Brian Randall. He was 57 years old. He'd been battling ALS for 3 years. It's kind of weird to say you're battling it because
you fight to live as long as you can. That's a battle.
Yeah, but you never win.
So it looks like we have some slowage northbound I-15 coming around Point of the Mountain into Draper. I don't know if that's an accident or just congestion. Perhaps you're in the area and it's safe for you to let us know. You can do that via text at 33986. X96 welcomes Dog Star. That's Keanu Reeves' band live at the Complex on August 15th. If you're listening to us all week long, you'll have a chance to win a VIP ticket package, including access to a sound check, photo ops, and VIP experience. Tickets are on sale now. You can find information and ticket links at x96.com.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Tech Talk with JD after these. Beat Gina on the way. Stand by for all of that. Randlife.com/X96.
If you are a real estate investor, attention, attention, attention. Rand Life Home Loans has an expanded an expanded program. If you want to expand your investment portfolio, you can get what's called a debt service coverage ratio loan, a DSCR loan from Rand Life. Now, with this kind of a loan from Rand Life Home Loans, you can finance up to $6.25 million. You can consolidate and expand your investment portfolio to up to 50 properties with one single loan and qualify with cash flow rather than standard debt-to-income ratios. So if you're ready to take the next step in your real estate investments and reach your goals with a DSCR loan from Rand Life Home Loans, then do it. Visit dscr.net, okay? Again, that's dscr.net, Rand Life.
I saw this story today, and
Is that the one I was going to mention earlier?
The headline is, creator of the Labradoodle calls it Frankenstein's monster.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. This was my dog. His name was Tippy.
Now, I know a Labradoodle.
I know
That is a
several.
lovely dog.
I know several Labradoodles.
Okay.
Or golden doodles. That's another kind of doodle, but this is
maybe this is a golden doodle, I know.
this is the Labradoodle specifically. I'll read you this. An Australian man who created the world's first Labradoodle says he regrets creating the popular hybrid breed, claiming in a recent interview that the majority of the dogs are, quote, either crazy or have hereditary problems. Wally Conran bred the first Labradoodle, a cross between a poodle and a Labrador retriever, in 1989 for a blind woman who couldn't have a guide dog because her husband was allergic to the dog hair.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Fast forward 3 decades, which I didn't realize they'd been around that long, but the Labradoodle's become one of the most popular mixed breed dogs in the world, a fact that doesn't sit so well with the man who made them. I opened Pandora's box and released the Frankenstein's monster, said Conran. He fears people are overbreeding the dog, creating versions of their own, including Groodles.
What's that?
Well, this says golden retrievers and poodles. I always thought that was a
I thought that's
golden
a
doodle.
Golden doodle.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's Groodle. Golden doodle sounds better, but
Spoodles.
Spaniel poodle.
Spaniel poodle.
Spoodles.
I find the biggest majority are crazy or have hereditary problems. I have met some damn nice Labradoodles, but they're few and far between. He spent 3 years trialing more than 30 poodles as guide dogs because their hair was hypoallergenic, but they didn't have the right temperament. They're damn cute dogs.
They are.
So
I wish they would do one that tastes like cotton candy.
But they're everywhere. They are.
Well, and apparently we haven't known that they're crazy.
Yeah.
Well, the one I know, I don't know him well, but it belongs to Luba and Nome. His name is Leo because he looks like a lion.
Is he? So I think he's a golden doodle.
Maybe so. He's got floppy ears. I'm looking at pictures here. I don't know. They look sort of the same to me. But he's got that curly hair though.
Well, that's the poodle. That's the oodle part of it.
The oodle.
That's why they do it. Is they don't shed, and usually poodles are good for people.
I don't remember which one he is, but he's a very nice dog.
But I want to say on the record that I don't go for the doodle.
No doodle?
No,
You don't like the doodles?
I have a golden retriever. I have the old school dog. I don't cotton to the mixing of oodles and doodles.
Are you a racist?
No,
You're a
I'm
racist. This is misogynist. You're a misogynist. That's what you are. You don't believe in mixing of the races.
I'm a goldist.
Hannah says, Labradoodles are so hyper they chew on everything. My friend's Labradoodle chewed up a medical pill bottle, and their cat ate the pills and died.
Now,
See, they are crazy.
Now, this Labradoodle, I guess he is, Leo, he does like to chew stuff, but they have plenty of chew toys there for him. And he's very well behaved.
Ooh, I had a golden doodle, and it had a lot of health issues. I had to put it down in the end. So sad.
And I think part of the problem is they're overbreeding them now because they're super and you can get the minis.
Well, see, now that's more my
the mini.
Yeah,
Well,
I like little dogs.
Yeah.
Playing God, though.
Yep. For a breathtaking season of music, dance, theater, and film at Utah Presents, go to utahpresents.org to secure your seats and save big with no fees before August 18th.
Well, here he is.
I made it.
How'd you find your way here?
Just stumbled. Hands in front of my face.
You did well, Jonathan.
Thank you.
It's JD, Jonathan Deasing. He is the host of the 3-Bit Gamer Show, along with a couple of other folks whose names I don't even know.
You don't need to know.
Okay. And the 3-Bit Gamer Show, it's a podcast talking about gaming mostly and just stuff.
Yeah, like this week we did a guessing game where we played music from some of our games that we
Like
know
this?
each other like. Yeah, like this. Yeah. And you have to guess what the game is. So, yeah, we keep it fresh. Try to.
So Jonathan comes here and tells us what's going on the internet and video games, and have at it.
Yeah. So good news is that the gaming season, the Q4 is kicking off, and we know Q4 is the best one because that's when everyone's getting their Christmas gifts.
Does that mean fourth quarter?
Fourth quarter, sorry.
Q4.
So what we've got kicking off this big slate of games that we've got out this month that I'll get into in a couple weeks too is Baldur's Gate 3.
This is all anyone's talking about.
Can't stop talking. Well,
why?
Because
it's
the
so
first
big.
couple came out. The last one was Baldur's Gate 2, and it came out in 2000.
Ooh, it says there's nudity in it.
Oh, man. These guys, they actually hired sex coordinators for the game.
Sex coordinators.
Coordinators, I guess they were like
choreographers,
kind of.
Intimacy
They were like-
advisors.
That's what it was. How did you know that?
Because they do that on movies now.
Yeah, that's
That's the term.
When there are when
Yeah.
there are nude scenes and
Yeah.
stuff, they have an intimacy
coordinator.
So this game is oozing with sex. If you're into that,
Wow.
if you have children, maybe keep them away from
I
it.
like oozing sex.
Yeah, oozing sex is the best kind. So, Baldur's Gate 3 is based on the D&D 5th edition rules. If you guys are familiar with Dungeons & Dragons, this is set in the Forgotten Realms, campaign or whatever, world, if you will. And like I said, it's the first entry in the series since 2000. It's been out in early access, so people on the PC could play like an earlier version of this game for a while, and they've loved it. And
Okay. Great.
And it's out now, and it's already received universal acclaim from both critics and fans. It is a turn-based RPG, so I mean, if you are a Dungeons and Dragons nerd or person that's into that stuff, this will immediately you'll get it because it relies on the same rule set as D&D, but it's a video game. So you're like, oh, okay, so I get a party, I can level up a guy, I can get 6 people in my party, I can go do these different quests. There's a ton of different people to talk to, ton of different quest lines.
And we have owlbears.
Oh, and owlbears.
Owlbears. Owlbears.
Yeah, it's like
Bear.
an owl.
Owl, bears.
It's an owl and a bear that's been,
Okay.
combined.
I mean, you squish 2 awesome animals together. How can you go wrong? It is out now on PC, like I said. It's out next month on PlayStation. For Xbox gamers, this is not a PlayStation exclusive. It's just busted on Xbox right now. So they're like, when we fix it, it'll come out. But
Is there a Red Band trailer for it?
Oh, everything, everyone except for the one you're watching is Red Band.
Yeah.
It was kind of hard
you
to
for
find one.
finding
You're
these.
welcome.
I want to find the Red Band.
Non-Red Band one.
Yeah, there is a lot of sex in this game, so
All right.
that it will be an adult only game. That's Baldur's Gate 3. If you know, you know.
Okay.
Next out, this is one that I am very excited for. It's not a big game, but it's called Moving Out 2.
Yeah.
If you guys have ever heard of Overcooked, it's like a silly game where you run around with your friends and you try to manage a kitchen. This is
Yes.
by the same people, but instead of managing a kitchen and serving food, you're helping people move. And you are terrible at it.
Boy, I guess.
It is a physics-based. It's a physics-based game. So like when you throw something, it will tumble and have its every item you are using or moving has its own independent
Well,
physics.
these people are idiots.
Wow.
So you're moving a couch, right? And you can either carefully move it to the house, or you can just chuck it through the front window.
Yeah.
You don't get negative points for it, so just chuck it through the front
As
window.
long as it makes its destination,
as
I
it gets
suppose.
into the truck, and you can just push stuff into the truck and just keep shoving it in there.
I like
if you can
it.
get it closed, you're good. It's very cartoony. It's very goofy. It's on everything. So PlayStation.
Any nudity?
No nudity.
Oh, okay.
It looks
No
fun.
Bill wants
nudity.
the Red Band trailer for moving
For
out.
moving out.
It looks
yes,
fun.
it's great. Like I said, it's on the Switch and it's on everything else. So if you have kids that you like to play games with, or if you have just a significant other you like to sit down, or a buddy, oh, it's so fun. It's just such a blast.
It looks really cute.
Moving Out
I
2.
hate this word, but it looks cute.
It's very cute. It's really adorable. And the first one's worth checking out too because it goes on sale all the time. Okay, so that is the games for this first half of this month. Stay tuned next time. And moving on to the gaming or the internet stuff. If you guys, how much have you guys played with AI?
Just very
Yeah,
Just a
little bit.
little bit.
Yeah,
Like
it's-
you hop in
I
and
don't
tell it to
trust
make
it.
something.
It scares me too
trust
much.
it.
Good.
I don't,
I'm the exact same way because I'm a professional writer, so I'm like, well, there goes my life. But this is a really this is one of the few use cases I've seen that I kind of think is cool.
I
It's
like
called
this.
guessmymovie.com. And what this does is you use a brief prompt and you just see if the AI can guess your film. It gives some examples in there. But I tried a bunch last night. It's not really good with quotes. So if you're putting quotes in a film, it's not going to help.
It's got to be plot points.
Now this would be useful rather than trying to stump it. This could be very useful because you remember a movie vaguely, and you think, what was that movie called? And then you.
But does it? Because I just
what'd you do?
I just fed Computer Kills Spacemen,
That's pretty clear.
which I wanted 2001.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
What'd you get?
it pulled up Alien.
Oh, when you scroll down, what else does it have? Any other suggestions? Because it does try again sometimes. Oh,
No,
nice.
wrong answer. So let me see if it will
Yeah,
try it
I
again.
will
and we'll
say
see.
the accuracy I found was about 70%. It's not the best.
No.
Let's see if it gets this.
But it did get some that I was pretty surprised by.
Gravity. Maybe I need to be more specific.
Well, no, that's just it. Computer.
Yeah, I
kills
mean, everyone
space-
here got
they're
it.
Just getting.
Yeah, okay.
They're just getting killed spacemen.
All right,
they're
we're
not
trying
getting
again. Computer Kills Spaceman is my description.
Yeah, no, doesn't like it.
It doesn't like it. It's jammed up now. I'm like Captain Kirk. I stumped the supercomputer. I did it.
Well, see if you can stump it. It's guessmymovie.com. I imagine, like all AI things, it will start to get progressively better until trolls figure out how to ruin it, and then it doesn't work anymore, which is great.
And then it kills people.
For all of us.
Getting mine.
All right.
Next up, if you guys remember, anyone remember the After Dark screensavers?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The flying toasters?
Flying toasters.
You had
Oh,
to
yeah.
get this one you had to use to buy screensaver
Yes.
on a CD-ROM and
Yes.
install them?
Yeah.
And it would just bounce back and forth.
Okay.
I'm so happy. There it is.
So this, you can just get them.
Yes!
I got the flying
this
toasters
web-
on my iPad.
Yeah, this website you'll have to check it out because it's on x96.com. I think it's a bit long. It's way too long. But yeah, x96.com you can find this. And there's flying toasters, the swimming fish. Like if you click into that aquarium, I was like, wait, a swimming fish, and I recognized it instantly. I've seen those fish
for sure.
I don't remember where I was looking at them.
There it is.
Yeah, I recognize every one of those fish. I don't know why.
This is computer nostalgia.
Yeah, and then like they have the spotlight one, which is really cool, where like the spotlight goes around your desktop, and I don't know, it's a silly thing, but if you want a screensaver that takes you back
From the past.
From the past, check it out. And then this last one I've got, this one I
can't figure out.
Can you drag those pieces?
Oh, now
It's a puzzle.
Oh, it's a puzzle. You're supposed to
Yeah.
try. Oh, I see. You're
Yeah,
supposed to
there you
fill
go.
in the square.
Yep.
Okay, all right.
So this fits in the category of when I'm putting the segment together the night before, I'm like, well, does something distract me for 30 minutes? This is that thing.
See, so done. Tapped. It starts out easy.
Oh yeah.
It gives you easy
starts out-
pieces.
and it's charming.
Yeah, I did the first one easily.
Yeah, because it's the colors even seem nice. It's kind of like a nice pastel color. But you're just dragging little blocks into a puzzle, and that's it. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It gets really hard, though. There's some
The
that take
second
like
one I can't
10
do.
minutes. But it's peaceful. I will say, I think I've heard on the mobile browser there's some obnoxious voice or something. I didn't see it, but you can mute it. So if it's annoying you, just mute it. But this is easy. This is an easy website. It's blocks.ovh.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
Oscar
lost
Victor
in this.
Hector.
Oh, and
Yeah.
it gives you
Oh,
scary.
there's the music.
It gives you scary music when you don't do well.
It has death screen music. That's awesome.
Because I'm not doing well, and that's the scary music that it's playing for me.
You might have to take this away from me.
Yeah, this one you can get lost in this
It
one.
just
yeah.
it's got like that kind of Tetris feel where you just get sucked into it. You're like, uh-oh, wait, I've been doing this for how
Yeah.
long? So yeah,
It's
if this
satisfying.
it's a good Tuesday at work day
Yeah.
game. Because come on, no one's paying attention after like 3 or 2 p.m.
I'm sorry,
on
I'm not
Tuesday.
paying attention to you.
What?
Bill's been gone.
I'm
Bill's
sorry.
just checked out. I love it.
Yeah, this is soothing.
Blocks.ovh.
There,
If you
the
guys
second
want
one.
to check
I got
out
the second one.
the blocks and see how far you can get.
This is that's addictive.
It's weird,
I
right?
can
It's
tell
just
that-
geometric shapes. It's
Yeah.
so simple and silly, but you're like, I gotta figure out the next one. Let's see what the next one looks like.
It's a free game, and
Yeah, it's
boy,
just on your
that's-
browser. I think you can play it on your phone. You're playing on your iPad, so yeah, you can just play it wherever you want.
Wow, that's scary addictive.
I don't know why it's so good.
I don't.
Oh,
I don't.
thank you.
It's dumb, but
I'm
that's-
never doing this again.
I know, right?
I'm never doing it again.
I don't think you guys have ever been so quiet.
You can find all these at x96.com on the Radio from Hell section.
I'm not doing this.
JD Tech Talk. Play the blocks game. You'll
hell
get
with it.
lost in it.
To hell with it.
You're gonna get fired.
I can tell. I'm gonna get for hours.
Don't let your boss see you play this.
Exactly.
Can I ask you the screensaver one? It's just this one list. Is that all it is? That's all. That's all. Those are your only choices. Okay.
It's like 8 of them.
Yeah, they didn't
Well,
have the
there's more than
expansion because they
that.
did have the expansion packs for After Dark and stuff, but hopefully they add those later.
All right. Well, thank you, Jonathan.
Yep, thanks guys.
Thank you so much. All right. Traffic, Gina. Please.
No, I'm busy. Sorry. Let me refresh this.
I've got the screensaver that says, "Why are you staring at my Macintosh bouncing around?"
That's a good one.
The good news is there's not a lot going on traffic-wise, although a friend of the program says, what's going on at the 500 block of 2nd South? Well, there is something going on. Salt Lake police are currently on the scene of a crash that has killed a pedestrian outside of an apartment complex there. Don't have a lot of details. I guess this occurred at about 6:30 this morning. So that's why there's so much police activity there. No accidents or anything to tell you about on the highway. If you see something, you can text us 33986.
All right. Thank you very much. Beat Gina is next. Yes, we're going to play some messages and a song for you. But then it's Beat Gina. What is the prize for today?
It's a good prize.
What is it?
X96 welcomes Dog Star. That's
Oh.
Keanu Reeves' band. That means Keanu Reeves will be live at the complex on August 15th. And not only is this tickets to the show, it's a VIP ticket package, including access to a sound check, which means you're even closer to Keanu Reeves, photo ops, and a VIP experience. You can get tickets for this show at x96.com, or you could perhaps win them from us by playing Beat Gina.
Playing Beat Gina, 877-602-9696. It is Olivia Newton-John Death Day today. So we got Olivia Newton-John trivia. 877-602-9696 for those Dog Star tickets and the meet and greets. 877-602-9696. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
You get tired of juggling your glasses around. You know, you got your reading glasses, you got your sunglasses, you got your indoor glasses, your outdoor. Just nonsense. Get rid of all of the glasses. Put them in a big fishbowl at Hoops Vision.
Didn't you have like 3 chums at one time?
I did. Yes.
3 of
Yes,
them
I
around
did.
your neck.
Yes, I did. And it looked really stupid, and it was confusing. So I got my eyes lasered at Hoops Vision, as did Carrie.
Yes.
Hoops has the most advanced laser surgery center in the world, and they are one of the most, I should say, one of the most advanced, but it's pretty spiffy, and they do a great job. So you can use your FSA and HSA funds to pay for LASIK, and you can qualify for the See Clearly Now, Pay Later program that offers 0% financing for 24 months. So stop juggling your glasses and call Hoops Vision and book a VIP consultation right now. 877-30-LASIK, or you can do it online at hoopsvision.com.
X96.
And of course, you can always email us, and I have.
Is it?
Yes, indeed it is.
Email of interest.
I remember a few days ago, we had an email from Saskatchewan, Canada, from a guy who was up there listening and was commenting. We had Frank Chris, famous curlers, and he was excited to hear that we're talking about curling.
I know those people.
And he said, I've been listening to your show for 23 years. We had the question, of course, how did you come to begin listening to the Radio from Hell show in the first place? And I always kind of assumed that, like, it's a transplant. Somebody who found us, listened to us here, and then moved to Saskatchewan.
Because this show would never work outside of this state.
Yeah, not so. Here is the answer. I asked him, how did you come? Here's the answer. Thanks for asking how I came to be a Radio from Hell fan. Please allow me to make a short story needlessly long. It was the summer of 2000, and I had just graduated from the University of Regina with my human resources degree. I'm born and raised in Saskatchewan. My first big boy desk job was with our public library system. God bless public libraries and the role they play in our communities.
Indeed.
Near the end of my first day, having made sure that all my pencils were sharpened, my paper clips were neatly organized, I took to the internet to find a streaming radio station to listen to. Back then, it was really exciting to be able to tune in to radio stations from all around the world for the first time. I asked Jeeves, 23 years ago, to find me alt-rock radio stations. And he returned a list of about a dozen of them. I don't know why from that list I clicked on X96. Maybe a bit of confusion and curiosity. A religious conservative place like Salt Lake City has a rock station? How would that even work? I really enjoyed the music I heard and decided to tune in again the next day. I was really taken aback by your morning show. Even though it was a rock station, the two male hosts weren't acting like idiot college bro douchebags.
I know.
And the female host wasn't trying to keep them in line. This seemed like a radically different way of doing a morning rock radio show. I've been hooked ever since. I was thrilled to hear that my email to you last week was not just an email of interest, but an email of extreme interest.
Yes.
I was even more thrilled to hear the continued conversation about curling. While logical to believe that curling is played on a lane of ice, they are referred to as sheets of ice. Growing up in a very small rural community in Saskatchewan, my town had a rink with 2 sheets of ice. I knew I was in the big city when I went to university, as they had rinks with 12 sheets of ice.
It's the big time.
That was the moment I knew I wasn't in Kansas anymore. Sadly, there's no Canadian equivalent of that expression. Maybe I'll start one. We're no longer in Tatamaguchi, eh?
There you go.
Just one final detail to clarify with you regarding curling. Yes, curling rocks that just touch the house, the painted circle, are called biters, as we were discussing. But they do count just as fully as rocks that are entirely in the house. Many a game has been decided because of a biter. Sorry in my delay in getting back to you, Bill. I'm just on vacation with my husband in Puerto Vallarta, and I needed to find a moment to dash off this email to you. We're still here until Friday, so life is good. Of course, I take you, Carrie, and Gina with me wherever I go, even to Puerto Vallarta. After 23 years, it feels like you're part of my trusted and fun social circle, and you provide comfort to me like a warm sweater. Or, when in Puerto Vallarta, a tight-fitting Speedo. All the best, Kelly. And he's included his picture, and he's a handsome young man.
Oh,
Thanks, Kelly.
Thanks. Email of extreme Canadian interest.
It's his picture. He's on the beach in Puerto Vallarta.
Nice.
Lucky duck.
I liked his line about the show wasn't too college.
Here,
douche bros.
I'll read it again. Even though it was a rock radio station, the 2 male hosts weren't acting like idiot college bro douchebags.
I love that.
And the female host wasn't trying to keep them in line.
Because how many consultants have told us that that's what the show should be?
Idiot bro douchebags. Yeah.
Yeah, you should pick a role.
Yeah.
One of you should be.
It was the
deer, the doe, and the dick.
And the
Yep.
dick. Yeah.
Yeah. One of you should be a dick. Bill,
Is
that would be
me?
you.
Oh, no.
One of you should be a deer. That'd be Carrie, and then Gina would be the doe. Whatever all that means.
It's a
The
proven
girl.
it's a proven
Yeah.
formula.
Yeah. But what's the deer? I mean,
Just like the straight. There's the straight person,
Oh.
and then there's the.
the dick.
Uh-huh.
Because that's a proven mathematic formula for entertainment.
And there's one other thing you have to add to that.
Mm.
You have to know when to take the first exit.
That's right.
You have to take the first exit.
Always take the first exit.
All right.
Email of it. Yeah, okay. I guess I should take the exit here, shouldn't I? House of Hose.
Nancy Pelosi's husband got PPP loan from the federal government.
Did Bob's House of Hose get a PPP?
I don't know. I'll have to check with Bob and see.
Bob's House of Hose did not receive PPE. Bob's House of Hose is too small of a business, even though these loans were meant for small business.
Bob,
Yeah.
how many employees?
I'm not actually Bob, you realize. I'm the announcer for Bob's House of Hose.
Well, announcer, how
I
many?
can get Bob if you'd like.
Is he there?
Bob's here in the sound booth with me.
Oh, nice.
telling you what to say.
What do you want?
Bob is the only employee at Bob's house.
I'm an independent contractor.
Obama! Says Bob, House of Hose. Obama!
Contrary to popular opinion, I'm not Bo Cephas.
Obama! There he is.
My second favorite Foo Fighters song, Monkey Wrench, because tonight.
Yeah, it'll be out at USANA.
And it looks like the weather's going to clear up.
Yeah,
and you'll
it'll be
all-
fine. It'll be actually really nice out there. It won't be too hot.
It's going to be a good show.
That song is a rocker.
Thank you, Johnny. It's time, is it?
Yeah.
Is this brought to you by anyone?
No.
All right.
It's time to fall in, fall out for another episode of Beat Gina. I'm Beat Gina booth announcer and joke master extraordinaire with another good practical joke. The intense discomfiture of your victims to everyone but themselves. This is a thoroughly enjoyable gag to everyone. It's itching powder. All that's necessary to start the ball rolling is to deposit a little of the powder on a person's hand, and the powder can be relied upon to do the rest. The result is a vigorous scratch, the more scratching and then even more scratching, and more and more and more, and then some more even. Shipped by express only 10 cents for 3, for 25 cents, 75 cents per dozen, or $7.50 per gross. Request number 6257 Itching Powder, and send your money today to 1005 Whoopee Cushion Road, White Plains, New York.
Cushion Road.
And now, here he is. A man who doesn't like practical jokes.
No.
He's Kerry Jackson, your host.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
All right. The randomizer has picked your contestant, Gina. You'll be going against Gabrielle.
Hi, Gabrielle.
Are you there?
Hi, how are you?
All right. Fine.
We're
Gabrielle.
fine. We're just fine.
Gabrielle, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. You call it heads or tails.
Let's go ahead.
All right. Coin toss app says tails.
Uh-oh.
Gina Barberi.
You're one step further away from getting these tickets to see Dog Star at the Complex on August 15th.
All right. So that means
Hang in there.
Gabrielle, that means Gina gets the first question. It is hers to answer. At first, multiple choice. If she gets it correct, she gets the point. If not, Gabrielle, I'm going to turn it over to you and let you answer the question correctly and steal the point away from Gina. We'll go back and forth like that till one of you gets 3 points. All right. And the coin toss and the subject matter are really putting Gabrielle at a disadvantage.
Yes.
Why is that?
Because it's Olivia Newton-John trivia.
Oh,
It's
no.
it's ONJ's death day. So here we go.
Gina loved her.
Yes. So Gabrielle, good luck. Here we go. Gina,
Yes.
in what category did Olivia Newton-John win her first Grammy? In which category? Was it 1, Song of the Year? Was it 2, Video of the Year? Was it 3, Upper Class Twit of the Year? Or 4, Best Comedy Album?
Song of the Year.
You'd think that, wouldn't you?
No.
No.
What?
Nicely done.
No.
You have a very good chance here, Gabrielle.
Can I go number 2?
Video of the Year? Is that your answer?
Why don't you say it is?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Maybe.
Yes, Video of the Year is the first category that she won her first Grammy.
That's a point for Gabrielle, and she controls the question.
Gabrielle, which of Olivia Newton-John's songs was banned from radio in Provo, Utah for being too suggestive on this frequency?
Different station, but
Well, it was 96.1, but this is the same thing. Anyway. So what is the song that was banned? Was it 1, Make a Move on Me? 2, F the Police? Loved her version of it.
She was great.
3, Physical? Or 4, Drop It Like It's Hot?
Number 3.
Physical is
Physical,
correct.
yes.
That
it's-
is a true story, though.
Yep. 2 points for Gabrielle. There were other stations that banned it, too.
Yes, but we led the way. K96.
Gabrielle has 2 points. Gina has
Oh,
none.
I can't believe this.
But you can get back into it now, Gina.
Gina?
Yes.
Which of her movies was selected to be a part of the Library of Congress?
Okay.
Is it 1, Grease?
Mm-hmm.
Is it 2, Xanadu? Is it 3, Terror at Bloodfart Lake? These are all real movies. I'll let you know. It's a real movie.
Really?
Yes. Or Slave Girls from Beyond Infinity, number 4.
It's got to be Grease.
It is Grease.
And there's a point for Gina. It's 2-1. Gabrielle, if you get this correct, you win.
All right, Gabrielle, let's see. What are the 2 things that she never left home without? She always said, I never leave home without these 2 things. Is it 1, American Express traveler's checks and a loaded Glock? 2, a change of shoes and a hairbrush? 3, her big girl panties and her dog Spot? Or 4, her passport and lipstick?
Number 2.
Change of shoes and a hairbrush? No.
Oh.
Sorry.
You can tie it up here, Gina.
Passport and lipstick.
Passport and lipstick is correct.
That's because she was from Australia.
Yeah.
All right, it's 2-2, and Gina, now you could win the game with this question.
Yeah, I could.
All right, Gina.
Yes.
What movie featured her song, I Honestly Love You?
Honestly.
Was it 1, Jaws? Is it 2, The Rocky Horror Picture Show? Was it 3, Blood Orgy of the She-Devils? Or 4, Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers?
What? Was it in Jaws? It's in Jaws.
Jaws is correct.
Okay.
And Gina, you win the game. Sorry, Gabrielle.
Gabrielle, terrible sorry.
You did well.
Just for reference, Jaws,
Good job, Gina.
it's actually Lynn Anderson's version of I Honestly Love You,
okay.
and it plays on the radio right before Pippet and Alex Kintner get eaten
Oh, that Kidner boy.
on the beach.
Yeah, there you go. Well, Gabrielle, I have the feeling Gina can't go to that show anyway.
No.
There's a restraining order. I can't get within 40 yards of Keanu
Reeves.
So I'm
How
going
can I
to
get one of those?
Yeah.
restraining orders. I'm going to go ahead and give you this VIP ticket package for Dog Star. They're coming to the complex August 15th. Congratulations.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Hang on the line.
All right, I gotta go get physical.
Go get physical. All right, big boy news now. Brought to you by
Excel Automotive Repair, commuter vehicle repair specialists, Asian and small domestic vehicles, dealership quality service at independent shop rates located at 33rd South, 290 East. To make an appointment, go to excelautomotiverepair.com.
Well, we mentioned this earlier, but there's some details here that are fascinating. Brian Randall, the longtime partner of Sandra Bullock, has died from ALS at the age of 57. It has been announced he chose to keep his journey with ALS private, and those of us who cared for him did our best to honor that request. We are immensely grateful to the tireless doctors who navigated the landscape of this illness with us and the astounding nurses who became our roommates, often sacrificing their own families to be with ours. ALS, which is, this is from The Guardian, says here it's referred to as motor neuron disease in the UK. Lou Gehrig's disease in the U.S. is a neurodegenerative disease that leads to loss of voluntary control over muscles, and there is no cure. So the details of their relationship, they met in 2015 when he was a photographer at her son's birthday. In 2021, she described him as the love of her life and said, "He is a very Christian person, and that sets a good example to the children, even if I don't agree with him."
Do what he does. Don't do what I do.
I thought that was an interesting detail of their relationship. A trigger law banning abortion in nearly all cases here in Utah, except in instances of sexual crimes where there is a fatal fetal anomaly or abnormality, or the mother's life is at risk. That trigger law went into effect in June of 2022. It was blocked within a few days with a restraining order and later an injunction by a district court judge in a challenge filed by Planned Parenthood. With the injunction in place, abortion is legal in Utah up to 18 weeks. The Utah Supreme Court will hear from both parties today. before it decides if health care providers can continue offering elective abortions while the courts determine whether the state's constitution protects that option. It may be likely weeks, though, before Utahns know the justices or how they will rule. Their decision on the injunction will likely have larger implications for the future of reproductive rights in Utah. This court may, in the process of ruling on the injunction, answer the question, does the Utah Constitution protect the right to an abortion? Utah's Attorney General's office has asked the High Court to revisit the injunction. The court kept the trigger hold in place and scheduled a hearing for May, but delayed that hearing after the Utah legislature passed a resolution retroactively changing the rules for when a court can block a law, asking for additional briefings.
And by the way, Utah's Attorney General not only trying to make sure you can't get an abortion here, if you travel out of state, he wants to track you down and prosecute you.
Yeah.
They don't want the voters to have a say.
No.
The GOP wants to just be in charge without your pesky elections.
Yeah. So anyway, Brady Brammer, Republican of Pleasant Grove, the sponsor of that resolution, the joint resolution amending rules of civil procedure on injunctions, said in a debate, the trigger law was also a trigger to this. They're geniuses, aren't they? Lightning has started a fire about 11 miles southeast of Beaver, Utah. The Thompson Ridge Fire started Friday. It has grown to about 250 acres in size. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
The fire was you can see a picture of the smoke at x96.com/live. The fire was very active yesterday in dense, dead and down timber. A Type 3 incident management team has been ordered, said a tweet from the Utah Fire Info. I don't think they have it under control yet. Well, climate change, power outages and wind damage stretched up and down the East Coast Monday. Not only did this, we talked earlier about the severe storms on the East Coast just delayed over 7,000 flights and canceled 1,500 flights. Now, severe storms bringing loss of power. Nearly 30 million people in the mid-Atlantic region were under a tornado watch on Monday in an area stretching from New York to Kentucky. Severe storms were forecast from North Carolina to Alabama. The FAA warned that it would be rerouting flights around the widespread storms. Ground stops paused air traffic. Commuter rail networks in Maryland and Virginia warned of cancellations and possible delays because of weather on rail lines. The line of storms brought gusts of wind close to 60 miles an hour near Washington, D.C. There were down power lines and people were without power. More than 300 weather reports were filed by the National Weather Service, severe weather reports. It's just crazy.
Nothing to see here, though.
And leprosy.
Yes.
It may now be endemic in Florida.
Yep.
Multiple cases of leprosy
Really?
have been found in Florida.
Well, yes.
With no traditional trace as to how a patient contracted the disease, because it's difficult to contract leprosy.
Yes.
Very difficult. And it's just not that contagious.
And their public health department in Florida has been eviscerated by wackos. That's not helping any.
No.
A report published in the Journal of Emerging Infection Diseases said Central Florida in particular accounted for 81% of the cases reported in Florida and almost one-fifth of nationally reported cases. Infection is still low nationally. Less than 200 confirmed cases are reported every year. Dr. Charles Dunn, a dermatologist and co-author of the report, told the Times, it's a drop in the bucket, especially when you view it through a global lens. Our paper highlights that there what appears to be this really intriguingly strong geographic predilection for leprosy. It's also known as Hansen's disease. It's a very slow-growing bacteria. It's eminently curable, but
These are folks not going to the doctor?
and you know who carries it? Armadillos.
Ooh.
Armadillos carry the disease and spread it to people through contact.
Well, our Utah legislature wants to make Utah Florida, so
look for that.
Look
for
for that.
leprosy.
And you can only catch leprosy from another person who has it if you are around them a lot for a long period of time. It's just casual contact won't do it.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, Carrie, I sent you a video. I don't know if you grabbed
let
it.
me pull it
It's a
up
big,
here. What?
big sports story.
Well,
this happened last night.
This is radio, you know.
This is the, huh?
You said you sent him a video. What?
Well, there's the audio accompanying the video. Last night in San Francisco, Paramore, who will be here on Sunday.
Are they not sick anymore?
They're not sick anymore.
They had leprosy.
Steph Curry,
The basketball player,
sang Misery Business with Haley. I mean, shouted it, maybe, but he was into it.
Oh, he loves this band, clearly.
Oh, yeah. I retweeted this video if you want to see it. It's pretty cute. You just don't think of Steph Curry as being a Paramore fan, but apparently he is.
Yeah, he's having a great time with the band, yeah.
So this is challenge to any jazz players who, because they'll be at the Delta Center on Sunday. I don't know who, Jordan Clarkson. You want to come sing "Misery Business" with Paramore? I think you should. Let's see, Real Salt Lake tonight, round 16 of the Leagues Cup. It's at 8:30. They play LAFC. That's your sports. Weather, so should be just fine for Foo Fighters tonight. Don't worry. You might look at these cloudy skies and think, uh-oh, are we going to have an Offspring situation? No, this should be all cleared out and just fine by later today. And not too terribly hot. 81 for a high today. 90 tomorrow. Next chance of showers. Only 20% looks like it won't be till Thursday. Traffic, we have a crash northbound I-15 at 90th South. It's affecting the center lane of traffic there. We also have, crash southbound I-15 Antelope Drive in Davis County. It's off to the right shoulder. You haven't sent anything in except for that 90th South thing I just told you about. Thank you for whoever sent that in also. Actually, a couple people did. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 33986. Take a visual trip to the Dome at Clark Planetarium while listening to music of some of your favorite rock bands like U2, Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, and more. Cosmic Light shows play every Friday and Saturday night. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for tickets.
All right, we will take a break. Right after these, we've got your Utah Word of the Day, the Mona Community Notes Edition, with Mayor of Mona, Don Criddle, and his boy Denver. On the way. Stand by.
Now, I got this email from Marianne Daly. And it says, hi, Bill, longtime friend of the program. Listen and love the show. Nothing makes me my morning better. I work from home, so I always have the radio on, and more often than not, find myself laughing really, 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 really hard out loud, of course. I identify with you most of the time of the three. So it says, anyway, Marianne goes on to say, I'm writing lately due to the interns. I really enjoyed the interview you did with Matt. What a smart, charming, and funny man.
I didn't know I was on the webcam.
She didn't say anything about the way you looked at this point. Smart, charming, and funny. Shows real interest in radio. He's one to keep around.
Really?
Keeper.
Oh, and he brought you Patron Silver. He rocks. He also has that radio voice. Forget that Guthrie guy. Oh no, it says Gumthrie.
Guthrie?
Yeah, forget Gumthrie.
That's Guthrie's evil twin. Yeah.
Sorry, he just didn't do anything for me. And try to work it out so that Matt has some more radio time.
Ooh.
That would be sweet.
Matt, you are so cute.
I know.
And funny.
Thank you, Carrie.
Thanks, Marianne.
Wow.
Now, I just wonder if this would change Marianne's opinion at all. This is an email that I got from Matt.
From this Matt?
Yeah.
Wait, which? Oh, was this the one I sent on Monday?
I suppose so.
When you weren't here. Yeah.
Today, says Matt, Oh, it says, subject, hello, my name is Matt Timian, and I know how to offend the CEO of Simmons like no other. Today I wore a T-shirt that says Godweiser on the front and This Blood's for You on the back. Of course, it's a parody shirt.
Of course.
Oh, really?
No.
And it was meant to be serious and worn by Christians. I often find gems like these and wear them as a parody of a parody. Witty and original, I know. Anyway, the CEO of Simmons, I suppose he means Craig Hansen?
Yes.
It was Craig.
Craig was walking by me in the hallway with another gentleman in a suit, and after walking past me, they both stopped, turned around, and looked at my shirt. I pretended not to notice.
Looked at the ceiling.
I then heard them say, we have some really interesting people working here. They continued to mumble about how interesting I am, and then walked up the stairs.
You're making it sound a lot more positive than it really was.
Yes, I'm not taking it as positive at all. Yes, I know how to make an impression. Now I'm certain to get a job. Matt Timian. So, Marianne, there's just more evidence.
It's probably making her more hot for him.
Probably is.
Well,
here's Marianne's email, Matt, if you'd like to
thank you.
contact her.
That would be great.
Maybe she could help you with the crock pots and the little smokies.
Appreciate you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Matt Timian,
Oh,
our intern.
him and Marianne.
Matt and Marianne.
How nice.
I don't know. He's 2 divorces down already. I don't.
Well, if I could counsel Matt on anything, I'd just say don't do it again. Don't get married again.
Date all you want.
Date all you want, have a girlfriend, but don't marry again.
I don't trust Matt as far as I can throw him.
Really?
I think you should try to throw him.
I can throw him. I can throw him an inch. That's how much I trust him.
Oh, I'm sure you can do more than an inch.
2 inches, maybe. I just can't. I'm kind of weak. You should know that about me. I'm weak.
I just thought you meant moral.
One night out on the town, try a cooking class from Park City Culinary Institute in Salt Lake. Classes include recipes, ingredients, and the tools you'll need. Learn more at parkcityculinaryinstitute.com.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day. And today's word is...
Canny. C-A-N-N-Y, canny. Today's lesson comes to us with some minor changes from listener Clark Nielsen, who wrote this script for Mayor Amona Donkriddle and his son Denver. Good job, Clark. Again, the word is canny.
Daddy, I'm so excited that you brung me up to Provo to see the 4th of July parade. I get to see high school bands with the flag twirlers and some karate groups, and get a treat and eat while I wave to Miss Provo.
Settle down, Denver. Settle down. We're not here to just play around. I need to know how I'm going to be presented in the Lavender Days parade in Mona. I need to be one step ahead of that mayor from Nephi. I come here to do my own research. This is why we come up here, to see the parade. How will Mike Lee and how will Mayor Kafusi be presented to the crowd of their voters? I need some ideas of what kind of car I should sit in.
I'm still going to get a a treat, aren't I, Daddy?
Yes, Denver, you can get a treat.
Daddy, look, there's the mayor of Provo. She's standing on the back of a man-lift truck. I don't think we can get one of those for you, Daddy.
Well.
Oh, Daddy, look, it's Mike Lee. He's sitting in the back of a white Ford Mustang. How about one of those? Can we get you one of those to sit in?
Well, that may work. I think your Uncle Joe has one. I think he has always wanted to drive in a parade, but, well, now I think about it, his Mustang is more rust than metal.
Daddy, you always say that Mike Lee is in office to represent the people of Utah, every single one of us. But can he, Daddy? Can he really represent all of us?
Well, Denver, Senator Lee is a man of considerable talent, and he knows Tommy Tuberville. So I believe, yes, he can.
Daddy, there's something uncanny about Mike Lee. He looks just like your second cousin's once-removed in-law that I see in the family reunions each year.
Denver, that's because he is my second cousin's once-removed in-law.
Oh, Daddy, you must be proud to be related to someone with such politicking powers.
Well, Denver, I've always told you, it's not how good of a politician you are, but it's who you know. I mean, how do you think I, Don Criddle, the Marimona, keep getting in my mayor seat? I know Mike Lee. Okay, Denver, I think now we can get you a treat. Well, what is it that you want? Ice cream sandwich or a popsicle?
No, Daddy, I thought you knew what my favorite treat at a parade was.
Well, Denver, what is it?
Cotton candy.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
It's traffic, Gina, please.
Okay, crash south on I-15 Antelope Drive in Davis County. It's off to the right shoulder. Several cars involved in this accident northbound I-15 90th south. Actually heard from several friends of the program that were telling us about that. This one says there's been a multiple car rear-ending accident I-15 northbound just before the 90th south exit. Traffic is backed up there. Thank you for friends of the program sending that in to us at 33986. X96 welcomes Flogging Molly with the Bronx and the Vandaliers, bringing their summer tour to the complex on August 18th. Tickets are on sale now. You can find yours at x96.com.
So they're probably going to have to put a hold on the Emmys. I think they've already announced that.
Yeah.
But the Television Critics Association just did their awards.
Oh.
And the list of winners is here. Winners in the individual achievement in drama, and these are all television critics from across the country who vote on this, I guess. There are a lot of nominees for individual achievement in a drama, and these are actors, okay? And the winner, interestingly enough, going up against people like Kieran Culkin in Succession, going up against Betty Gilpin in Mrs. Davis, which, did you ever watch that? I think you'd like it. It's really good. It's on Peacock.
I'm trying to remember. I think we may have.
She plays a nun.
No, we didn't.
And then Pedro Pascal was nominated. But the winner was Rhea Seehorn from Better Call Saul.
Good.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It's about time.
She was one of the best things about that and was consistently great.
And especially that last season. They really stretched her character.
Yeah. Comedy, individual achievement in comedy, and it's again actors, men and women. Some of the nominees were Harrison Ford in Shrinking. They nominated Quintana Brunson for Abbott Elementary, Bill Hader and Barry, James Marsden in Jury Duty. Oh, I got to finish that. Jeremy Allen White in The Bear, but the winner, Natasha Lyonne, Poker Face.
Oh, really? Good.
Achievement in News and Information. You want that? I won't read the nominees, but...
Well, back to Natasha Lyonne quickly. Yeah. She was on Pee-wee's Playhouse. It was her first acting gig.
As a kid.
When she was a kid. Anyway, go ahead.
It doesn't say who the winner was. There it is.
We can get to the whole list coming up.
Okay.
If you want to.
Well, there's not much more. Children's programming and,
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we will take a break. We'll be back right after some messages and a song. We have our easiest contest of the day, which is the Boner Recap. It's easy because we've already told you the winner, or the answer to the question, which is who won the boner, right? And you can look that up on our website.
Carrie, don't help them.
It's right there. So 877-602-9696 is the number you call to line up to play the Boner Recap. What am the prize?
Flogging Molly tickets.
Flogging Molly tickets for Boner Recap. Easy. Do it. 877-602-9696. That is the number to call to play the Boner Recap. And now Bill will go on about his Subaru.
I get to drive this Subaru from Mark Miller Subaru, and man, it's a great car. A Subaru Outback Wilderness Package. You can do it, too. You can rent one. It's more than just a rental car. It's a Subaru. It's all-wheel drive. It's a perfect rental car. Maybe you want to go off-road and have an off-road adventure. Well, they will let you do that. You rent the Subaru Outback Wilderness Package. You get increased traction with symmetrical all-wheel drive. You get 32 miles a gallon, 11.6-inch touch-screen display, advanced safety features, reverse automatic braking, and X mode and hill descent control so you can do steep, slippery roads and listen to your playlist on Apple Tunes or Android Auto. Schedule your Subaru Just Drive rental at markmillersubaru.com. That's where you should go to do it. Take my word for it. This car will amaze you. Subaru. It's a Wilderness Package Outback. So, again, rent yours by going to markmillersubaru.com today. I find this on my desk. Is that well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it, chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of Moab.
Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very disappointed.
Disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk because it's barely decipherable, scribbled. Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
It's my dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness.
Kindness?
Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Oh, misogynists. Gina should be something.
Do you want me to try
treated much better as a professional?
Thank you,
Very-
drunk friend of the program.
Very disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. Or no, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now like Sheena. I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to.
It's a
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree in
Anyone,
Moab.
anyone can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took.
It's by someone who doesn't know what email is. They're so old, they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
In Moab. I'll take it.
Signed old timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
You,
the
you
elderly.
go to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh.
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the old timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider Bicycle Shop, and I'm sending this to those misogynistas.
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know
Moab.
that didn't come from Moab?
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab. When you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
That's
Remember,
right.
I was pregnant and I didn't
You
know.
were.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
He do I recall? You got a new bike. You
Yeah.
bought a bike.
Yep.
And that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too
I
big?
didn't. He bought it for me without me,
Yeah.
thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still
His
waiting.
third wife, yeah.
It's hanging there waiting for his third wife. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, his third wife. Oh, really?
My heavens.
Wonderful.
Let's see, because on this day, 35 years ago,
Shut up. Why do you have to say it like that?
In Excess released Never Tear Us Apart, the fourth single from their sixth studio album, Kick.
It's just nice to know how long ago you are still living your life.
Walking around London in this black pea coat.
Adorable.
Yeah.
So cute.
I thought that myself. What? How cute?
Isn't he cute?
I don't know. No.
Come on. I think he's undeniably cute for all to
I don't know.
No?
No, I don't recall the video.
The Michael Hutchins is who you're talking
Yes.
about.
Yeah.
All Let's see. Well, I believe it is time for the boner recap.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Now I am.
Now you are?
Yeah.
All right.
It's the Flogging Molly boner recap.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have Maria on the phone.
Maria.
She's ready to play. Now, I want Chris and Paige to hang on, because if Maria gets this wrong, we're going to go to you guys. So, Chris and Paige, hang on.
Oh, she won't.
Oh, Maria is ready.
Confident. All right, Maria, I'm going to read the boner candidates to you. Then you tell me which one of the three won, okay? Here we go.
Okay.
Number one, it's a useful skill for a judge to have, knowing someone is a criminal just by looking at them. That was the case in, where was it? Somewhere. A judge, a U.S. district judge, said of a black defendant looking at him, says, I can tell you're a criminal just by looking at you.
Oh, there you go.
They threw the case out, and he'll get a new trial. Boner candidate number two, I'll have the Third Reich meal deal, please. A fast food restaurant in Argentina called, we could just have nominated it for a boner candidate because the name of the place is the Honky Donkey. but in addition to that, they had an Anne Frank hamburger with a side of Hitler French fries. Okay. And boner candidate number three, they knew the technology is flawed, but they used it anyway. A woman was arrested for carjacking based on the police using facial recognition technology they showed her picture and they said, yep, that's the one who committed the crime. Not so. Mm-mm. And the technology is flawed, and the judge in the cases that's deciding, he said it's almost unconscionable that the Detroit police would just go on this alone. Even if the technology was sort of working, you still need to do other follow-up to prove your case, but they weren't doing that. So of those three, Maria, which one is the winner?
The one where you endangered a pregnancy and traumatized two babies by arresting their mother in front of them. Number three.
I don't even
strongly about
I don't even remember those details. Actually. Nicely done, Maria.
Wow.
You win, as you knew you would.
Flogging Molly with the Bronx and Vandaliers. They're coming to the complex on August 18th.
All right, Maria, hang
Oh,
on.
I'm so excited.
Good.
Thank you.
Good. You're welcome. Hang on.
Hang on. Okay. Well, she was very excited.
She's a Flogging Molly fan.
Yeah,
And she had the details of the
story. She's on it completely. I'm just looking at that In Excess album, Kick.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Man, there were a lot of hits on that
Yes.
record.
Well,
What's the one? What's the song where he uses the Bob Dylan technique of holding up the signs with
That's
the words?
Mediate.
Mediate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that on that album?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I really liked that song, and I thought it was a nice nod to Bob Dylan, who did that years ago, and with Allen Ginsberg standing in the background, just standing there while Bob Dylan held up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, 75% of this album is hits.
And they the record company, the story with this album is the record company hated it, the whole thing.
Really?
And wanted them to re-record it. And
That's because management knows better.
Yeah,
and they were
usually
like,
do, yeah.
no, this is
what we're doing.
We promise you these will be hits.
And they were. It was a huge album for them. I didn't realize. And I always knew it was a good album, but then taking a look at the track list, I'm like, wow, it's all hits. It's one of those, that you can just put on and let it go.
Yep.
Don't have to skip nothing.
Yeah.
Come over here.
I'm in the closet, just hanging around.
No, stop.
Sorry. I just knew it would
He
aggravate
was in the
you.
bathroom. He wasn't in. This is the one with the video you were talking
Yeah,
about.
that's the one you're talking
It's a two-part song, right?
We used to play these together.
about. Yeah. That's the way they should be played, honestly.
I don't know this one.
Oh, you don't?
Fine.
Pretty big hit.
maybe I know it when it kicks in.
It'll kick in a second.
Goes on forever, and we're leaving broken hearts.
All right, this is making things very difficult for the podcast people. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mystified.
You have to wait till it kicks in, though, because Bill doesn't know.
Yeah,
He still
but,
doesn't know.
The radio people are enjoying it, so sorry. Sorry, podcast people.
Oh, yeah, okay, I know.
Here it goes.
Yeah.
I need perfection.
Well, very talented and really sad.
Sometimes you kick. Sometimes you get kicked.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how it goes. Oh, we don't ever play this. We should play this.
Yeah, this is
as
really
like-
a good song.
as
Mhm.
just a-
We used to play it all the time. But
Look around, I'm satisfied with what they're giving me. But then I think to myself,
mm-hmm. The whole album is
Yeah.
it's just something. Yeah. I mean, you forget about this stuff. But there you go. All right. Let's see. Let's take a short break here.
Okay.
And we will return with plenty of big boy news and opinioendo because you've got all that leftover news over there.
All right, I'll
I
do
can
it.
see it. There's a stack.
Yeah.
Big, thick stack of leftover news.
Indeed, there is.
We'll get to that coming up and more on the way. Stand by. Park City Culinary Institute. Nothing sexier than confidence in the kitchen. Cooking. Yes. Imagine after a wonderful night getting
Yes.
up and making breakfast for that
Oh.
person. Oh, yeah. No. If you're confident in the kitchen, that's not a problem. If you don't have the confidence in the kitchen, then, well, you're going to be running out and grabbing a bagel, and they're going to go, what? So sexy to be able to prepare a meal for the person in your life. The old saying, the way to a man or a woman's heart is through their stomach. Learn how to cook at Park City Culinary Institute. The Salt Lake City campus is at 1484 South State Street, or go to parkcityculinaryinstitute.com. You can just go down to the campus and take a look around. Great facility. But once you learn, you will be able to effortlessly plan meals, confidently make your food look and taste great. Cooking's going to be faster, easier, and fun. That's the most important thing. Everybody's going to love what you make. You don't need to aspire to be a pro chef to learn how to cook like one. Although if you want to be a pro chef, they can teach you how to do that at Park City Culinary Institute. Learn how to cook. In Salt Lake, they offer short and affordable programs, part-time courses, and night classes for busy people. You can finish in as little as 5 weeks. ParkCityCulinaryInstitute.com to learn more or apply.
Wow, is this a park?
I take notes and then forget them.
You take notes?
Okay, here we go. So when Bill Frost comes in and recommends TV shows, I try to check some of them out, and I thought I would watch The Big Brunch, hosted by Dan Levy. It's a it's a cooking competition where it's horrible.
Really?
What's wrong with it?
It's just awful. The people on it are awful. The way it's set up is awful. He's just not a really great host. Now I just watched one, and maybe it settles in and gets a little better.
Okay.
But
I think you just hate
dreadful.
brunch. That's what I think. You are a brunchist.
A brunchist.
You really shouldn't say things like that without having seen it.
When was the last time you went to brunch?
I don't brunch very
This
often.
is my point.
But Dan Levy seems to believe
Levy,
that brunch
like Eugene
is it
Levy?
Levy?
It's
oh,
Eugene
it's Levy.
Levy.
Yeah. Dan Levy seems to believe that brunch can solve all your problems.
Well,
I don't disagree with him.
It's really.
I
not
think
good.
you're brunching wrong.
Why don't you do me a favor and watch the show? It has nothing to do with me and my relationship to
I
brunch.
think it might have everything to do with your relationship
It does not.
with brunch.
I don't have anything against brunch.
As a matter of
I'm
fact,
not a brunchist.
He's writing a book called In Defense of Brunch. He's working. I saw him working on that.
I've got a hunch that brunch is just fine. No, I don't have anything against brunch. I'll go to a brunch. It's not something that I
bet
do
you'd
often.
complain about a brunch.
Don't try me.
What?
I'll go to a brunch.
What do you mean I complain about
I
a
bet
brunch?
it would not meet your your needs. The brunch.
What? What are you talking about? If it was a brunch of nothing but liver, yes, that would not be good.
Who would do that though?
Nobody.
Like because there's brunch buffets, but then there's just a brunch where you order off the menu.
Yeah, I don't think that's brunch.
Ordering off the menu doesn't count as brunch.
I don't
it
think
has
so.
to be a buffet.
Really?
I think kind of.
No,
Yeah.
I disagree.
I think it has to be a buffet.
Some of the more wonderful brunches I've had were off the menu.
No, but you don't, because when you go to a brunch, you want to be able to,
You go to the omelet
graze.
station.
Yeah, go to the omelet station. And usually they'll have a roast beef.
When I go to brunch, I don't want to get up from my table. I want everything brought to me as though I am the king.
No. So we have our own theories about brunch, but nevertheless, the show The Big Brunch sucks.
Yes, that's what we're.
It really does.
Okay. Well, now I have to watch it. And see.
I'm not a brunchist. The judges are terrible. It's just not good.
What are they judging? The food?
Yeah, now what we want you to do here is we want you to make an egg dish that represents your personality and your goals in life. What? That's
okay. Scrambled's out.
Really. I mean, everything is every dish that they do is kind of geared that way.
Well, you're poached, Bill. Clearly,
something. We want you to make an egg dish that tells us about your past. What?
Historical eggs?
I mean, that's what it's like, and it's terrible. It's a terrible show. I like brunch just fine.
Now, if I were a good morning radio DJ, I'd be writing a parody song right now, done to the tune of "King of Pain" by the Police, "King of Brunch."
King of Brunch.
Because I am the king of brunch.
Yes.
There's a pitcher of mimosas on the table today.
The same old.
Yeah.
I would. Well, I'm not a very good morning DJ.
No. Well, you need time to do these things.
No. All right. It's 9:19 right now. And let's get to all the leftover big boy news and opinioendo that you have. Brought to you by
Scales like armor, eyes like fire, dragons are real. See it to believe it. Reserve your visit at livingplanetaquarium.org and see the new Komodo dragon.
Thank you.
Well, the struggle is real. The struggle is real for Asian foodies.
Huh?
As sriracha shortage persists.
Is it real?
Yes. Yes, it is. I'm going to sneeze.
Chance for them to raise the prices.
You know, I feel like they did this before, and we did run out and buy,
you did,
emergency sracha.
As a Korean-American, Elisa Lee says that the spicy chili condiment is a staple in her prepared foods. And my youngest child just loves anything Asian, just douses it in sriracha. It's kind of too hot for me, but Ms. Lee says she loves it with pho or as a dipping sauce for dumplings and eggs. But lately, she hasn't been able to find the sauce made by Hoi Fong Foods. She visited 2 Korean H-Mart supermarkets in Pennsylvania, 2 more in New Jersey, no avail. Sriracha used to be readily available at her neighborhood Whole Foods or ShopRite in Montclair, New Jersey. No longer in stock. When Lee checked the price online on Amazon, sticker shock, the 28-ounce bottle that usually sells for $6, $15 and up online. I would not pay $15 for Sriracha. $6 seems reasonable.
A little goes a long way.
The shortage appears to continue for, this is now in its 2nd year, there's a shortage. The New York Times reported that Hoi Fong Foods is facing production issues with estimations of when supplies will increase. It is their most popular sauce, and they do another one that I like better. It's not quite so hot. It's, I can't think of what it's called now, but it comes in a small, or a jar with a lid on it, and it's not as hot and it's very flavorful. But they said that the Hoi Fong Food says that we are getting our handle on it. It shouldn't be much longer.
We like to mix it with ketchup to make the hot ketchup.
Russell Brand. Ooh. Yeah, he's really.
Oh, he's gone. He's got lost
terrible.
Lost down an internet hole.
He calls the period of time with his ex-wife Katy Perry as one where he was at the height of his fame, but also a period when he felt disconnected. That's when I was the most in the public eye and working in America. He told Bear Grylls on Running Wild with Bear Grylls, a podcast, I guess. He says some aspects of it were like amazing. She's an amazing person, and it was kind of incredible to live for a moment in that eye of the cyclone type
eye of the
aspect.
psycho.
Yeah, cyclone type aspect of fame. Aside from my sort of feelings of affection for Katy, it's a time I remember as being a little bit chaotic and a bit, for me, I'll speak for myself, a little bit disconnected.
You know what's chaotic? When your husband just disappears and breaks up with you via text, which is what happened with.
After severe weather display delayed Beyonce's, again, climate change, delayed Beyonce's D.C. area show, she spent a considerable amount of money to get fans home after the concert.
Really?
So they were delayed by lightning and rain. Fans were forced to take shelter as storms pounded the FedEx Field in Maryland and surrounding areas. And Beyonce's Renaissance tour stop ended later than expected. Well, Beyonce dished out $100,000 to keep all 98 metro stations in the D.C. area open for an extra hour.
Wow.
I mean, she shouldn't have to do that. Shouldn't cities, look at the events that are going, like in Salt Lake, when we have, late-night concerts or sporting events, you keep
They keep the trains running.
Nah,
maybe.
Sometimes.
They at least make an attempt.
During the lightning event, FedEx posted on X that the stadium was under a shelter-in-place order, and the Metro should have been aware of that and kept the stations open because people were late. I'm not going to go into. I thought I was going to go into this story, Gina, because it's a crime story, but I'm not. I'm just going to read the headline for you. Missing woman believed to be found dead along Maryland hiking trail.
So does that mean
missing woman
was found,
believed to be found dead?
We believe she's dead. They're checking her pulse right now as we are writing the headline.
Who does what?
What are they teaching in journalism school now?
Well, maybe
or are they?
Maybe this is AI writing.
It's probably AI.
Maybe. Neuralink Corporation, Elon Musk's brain implant company,
no thanks,
has raised $280 million in new funding from investors to develop technology. The startup announced the funding in a post on X.
Twitter.
Just say Twitter.
On Twitter. Because every time you see it written, it says X social network, formerly known as Twitter.
Nobody knows what that is.
The deal was led by Founders Fund, a venture capital from a firm backed by billionaire Peter Thiel, who is a turd.
Yes.
Neuralink is the best-known player in a growing field of brain technology companies, partly spurred by Neuralink's high profile. Investors have backed dozens of other startups exploring similar technology.
What could go wrong?
They're going to hook your brain to computer.
What
and
could go
drill
wrong?
a hole in your skull to do it.
Sure.
Are
there any doctors here? No? Okay, that's fine.
More shortages. Tyson Foods People aren't buying enough chicken. Tyson Foods is closing 4 processing plants because the declining sales. Tyson announced that the plants being closed are located in Little Rock, Arkansas, Croydon, Indiana, Dexter, Missouri, and Noel, Missouri. You like how I say Missouri?
Mhm.
It's the Show Me Stadium.
Yes.
The company said that it will halt operations at 4 plants in the first 2
People aren't
fiscal
buying
quarters.
crappy chicken. That's what it is.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
You know
that
what else
occurred
they're
to me
not
that they're
buying?
buying better brands, but
There was a story I read yesterday about Beyond Meat is having trouble.
Are they?
Yes.
yeah, a little bit.
Nobody's buying Beyond Meat.
Well, it is awfully pricey.
Yeah. Here's a sweet story. This little guy is so cute too. I mean, he's little because he's little for a walrus. A rare walrus calf found wandering alone in Alaska last week is now under 24-hour cuddle care.
Cuddle care.
The Alaska Sea Life Center said it took the Pacific walrus calf, a male estimated to be about a month old, on August 1st. The baby was spotted by workers on Alaska's North Slope, a few miles inland from the Beaufort Sea. The center said this is highly unusual. Walruses reside almost exclusively in the ocean or near the western coastline. This is the center's first walrus patient in 4 years and one of only 10 admitted to the center's 25-year history, making it an exceptional case for the wildlife response team. This little guy, care for the walrus calf, is demanding. They have implemented a regimen to mimic the near-constant attention that would be provided by the calf's mother. Just nowhere around. The mother was probably
she
gone.
died,
Yeah,
yeah.
probably. But they cuddled the little guy. Well, he's now 150 pounds or something like that. He's eating from a bottle. He's eating well and remains alert and likes the people. And I wish we had a picture of him. He's just damn cute.
You want to take a turn cuddling?
The chat room found a picture of him.
Yeah.
Adorable.
Yeah. He's cute in that walrusy way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was just lonely.
Oh,
he was all by himself. I have some more of those Television Critic Awards if you want to hear those.
Sure.
Let's see. Outstanding Achievement in News and Information. It was a PBS documentary. Outstanding Achievement in Reality Programming. Jury Duty.
I guess that counts as
Yeah.
I guess
Yep,
so.
it was a reality show. It went up against The Rehearsal, which was really controversial, and Couples Therapy and some others, Top Chef. Outstanding Achievement in Children's Programming. Bluey.
People love Bluey.
Disney Plus. What is Bluey?
It's a little dog.
It's a dog?
Cartoon dog.
And I don't recognize, I recognize Sesame Street, and that's about the only. Oh, Star Wars Young Jedi Adventures was on there.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. Outstanding Achievement in Family Programming. I wouldn't know. Well, it's
You have
interesting.
a family?
The winner is interesting. Some of the things nominated: Never Have I Ever on Netflix, Star Trek Prodigy,
Yes.
The Mysterious Benedict Society, but the winner, Ms. Marvel, Disney
Yay.
Plus. Outstanding New Program. I'm going to read you all the nominees. Outstanding New Program: Andor on Disney, Interview with a Vampire, AMC, Jury Duty, Amazon Freebie, Mrs. Davis, Peacock. I really like that show. Poker Face on Peacock, Shrinking, Apple TV. I didn't watch the whole of that. I sort of dumped out after.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You should stick through.
The Bear, and The Last of Us.
Wow, these are all shows that I have watched.
Yeah. And what do you think won?
I want it to be Andor, but it won't be.
I
The Bear.
think the Bear.
Yeah,
Bear.
it was The
Yeah.
Bear.
Which I think is better. The second season's better, I think.
Oh yeah, the one with what's his name? His the bad tempered one guy.
Richie
and the Forks.
Cousin?
That was so damn good. Richie and the Forks, and then at the very end when he's leaving, and it's Olivia Colman.
Mm-hmm.
It's brilliant.
Yep.
Outstanding achievement in drama. You
Succession.
had-
I don't even know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah,
it's
Y-
Succession.
yeah, it was Succession.
Yeah, of course.
And,
But who else was nominated?
Let's see. Andor, Better Call Saul, Interview with a Vampire, The Good Fight, The Last of Us, The White Lotus, damn good shows, Yeller Jackets. Comedy, the winner was The Bear.
Which...
And, yeah, you know.
I mean, I don't think it has funny elements. It's one of those shows that I don't think of it as a
I
comedy.
wouldn't call it a comedy.
How about
some
this,
really
Carrie?
serious stuff.
Variety or sketch?
Variety or sketch, okay.
I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson.
That's a good
was
one.
the
yeah.
winner.
Oh, that's the winner.
Yeah.
It's a challenging watch.
And the program of the year, Succession.
All right. Weather.
Well, don't worry if you're going to Foo Fighters tonight. If these little bit of clouds have you concerned, it should be just fine by this evening. And it's not too hot. 81 for a high today, overnight low of 61. We've got sunny skies and 90 predicted tomorrow and for the next couple of days. Only a 20% chance of showers, it looks like, on Thursday. And we just stay pretty nice through the rest of the
All
week.
right. We will take a break. We will be back after these. Stand by. UtahAdvocates.com is the website. Go there. Talk to a lawyer, not a gatekeeper or a secretary, a lawyer 24/7.
Yeah, we want to remind you of the event that they're doing. If you love the sound of motorcycle engines revving up, the Advocates on Saturday, August 26th for the second annual AmFam Monte Cristo motorcycle polka ride. I've ridden motorcycles over Monte Cristo many a time, and it is a beautiful ride. Go to utahadvocates.com/poker-ride and for more details and to register and to get your chance to win a brand new Kawasaki motorcycle. But don't forget the Advocates, if you've been in an accident, injured in an accident.
Or someone you love. Maybe you're helping out a family member.
And you know it's not your fault.
Yep. Call the Advocates 24/7. No out-of-pocket expense ever. Not just at the beginning. You will not write them a check. They will take their fee out of your settlement.
801-355-5550, utahadvocates.com.
Listen to Radio from Hell at Home when you first wake.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. Our elders are tracking their way across the cosmos, looking for prospective converts, when suddenly they find themselves aboard the last surviving battlestar, Galactica, where our elders are introduced to Commander Adama.
Quiet, Muffy. They don't look like Cylons.
Welcome. I'm Commander Adama.
Hi, I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons. Say, you look like that guy from Bonanza.
I am in command of this fleet, and we are searching for the lost tribe of humans and a shining planet called Earth.
What a coincidence. We're from Earth. Would this lost tribe you're looking for just happen to go by the name of Nephites?
No, I don't think so. What can you tell us of Earth?
Well, everybody there is pretty much like us.
Hey, Lehigh, why don't you show them the Saturday's Warrior holographic disc that your mom sent you?
Look, Muffy. They have more teeth than you do.
And you say this pretty well represents Earth?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Colonel Ty, turn the fleet around and set course for Cylon.
Father, you can't be serious.
Son, if we have to choose between genocide and a life with those Saturday's Warrior people, I'll take my chances with the Cylons.
So, I guess this means that you won't be joining our church then.
Apollo, Starbuck, show these two to a launch bay, and make sure they take that holodisc with them.
Oh, Felger Carb.
Elder Jensen, what's your language?
Fleeing the Lex Diazovedo tyranny, the last battlestar, Galactica, sets off for a shining planet called Cylon. Join us next time to hear Elder Jensen say...
Hey, do you think that kid knows that his dog is really just a monkey in an orange dog suit?
On the next brain-numbing episode of Space Elders.
No, well, it's brought to you by Nightingale College.
Oh, well, of course. Of course it is.
Well, yeah, it's because Elena Wood is here from Nightingale College.
Hello, hello.
Hi, what's up with you today? What are we talking about? We're talking about
Preventative health.
Preventative health care.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Right.
exactly.
Okay, well, do it.
Catching stuff before it's a problem.
Exactly, yes. So I recognize that preventative screenings might not sound like a super fun Tuesday afternoon, but I also realize that getting these screenings and understanding what's going on with your health in advance can be life-saving. It can also help you to live healthier, live longer.
Okay.
Guess what I did on Friday?
What did you do on Friday, Gina?
Got my boobs smushed.
Good for you. That's awesome.
Who did you have do that? Just somebody on the street, or what was it?
I had mammogram.
Oh,
okay. I don't need to hear these.
A doctor did it.
I see.
obviously.
my yearly screening, like all women should have.
I think the first thing on your list, Elena, is pretty interesting, and it's kind of difficult for some people, knowing your family history, health history in particular.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you've got genetic information about, your family of origin, that can be really helpful to know what you might be at risk for. And if you're in a situation where you don't have access to those records, maybe you've been adopted or just don't have family living, understanding the folks that you grew up with, so environmental sharing can also help you to know what you might be at higher risk for. So it can go kind of both ways, both genetic as well as environmental.
Vaccinations, of course, important.
Yes.
Dental checkups. Sort of don't think of that as...
Here's the thing, is that your dental health affects a good lot of your regular health, which is why I don't understand, why do we have separate insurance for both of these? It should be all one big thing, but that's me.
Yeah, I agree. We've definitely got some problems in our insurance and the way it pans out. And you're correct. Your dental health can indicate higher risk for heart disease, for diabetes, for lots of chronic illnesses that have seemingly nothing to do with your teeth in your mouth.
When you open your mouth and your dentist looks in there and goes, "Oh my God," then you know you're in trouble.
Then you probably should have come 6 months earlier, right?
Yeah. And then the annual physical, I think people, it's when you're younger, you don't really need to get a physical every year, do you?
As we get older, we do need more regular and often more thorough checks. So, the recommendation for adults is that annual screening, which is usually pretty simple: blood pressure check, usually a blood draw. Sometimes they'll check in with behavioral health things as well.
Mhm.
And then as we age, it's important to start getting more things like our cancer screenings, like Gina was mentioning. And those, they've actually lowered the ages for a lot of the cancer risk screenings just because more and more younger people are starting to have signs and symptoms of cancer risk.
Yeah. Well, I've just started doing all of those things every day. Just do them all.
That
on
must be exhausting.
Well, it takes a certain amount of time, but I've got it down to sort of a routine where I can do it in an hour and a half.
All right, that's good.
Okay. So, and then the breast cancer, cervical cancer, have your colonoscopies, and screening for lung cancer. Is that necessary if you're not a smoker?
Just because there's more pollution, there's more difficulty with breathing issues recently, they have recommended it for most of the population. This does begin at a little bit of an older age than some of the other cancer screenings. And obviously, if you know that you're at high risk, if you are a smoker, if you work in a factory, things like that, then you probably would benefit from getting earlier screenings.
Yeah.
How do they screen for lung cancer?
X-ray.
Just an X-ray?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I used to be a smoker. So you have the old adage here, but I don't think you got it right. You put prevention is better than cure, but isn't an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure?
Yes, and I realized that after I'd already sent it in. So
it's okay.
Sometimes you get the saying right, sometimes you don't.
Yeah. But preventative health care, that really is important. And where can we find out more about that, Elena Wood?
Yes, you can learn more about this as well as Nightingale's amazing programs by visiting nightingale.edu.
Thank you. Does this look
Thank you. Have a
infected to
great
you?
day.
I don't know if is this infected? I can't.
All right. Thank you, Elena. Bye-bye. Yeah, I got a letter in the mail that says I need to...
It's time?
Yep.
For what?
For
which one?
Colonoscopy.
Oh.
Do the Cologuard.
Well, that's what they said I could do.
I prefer the human touch, frankly.
But,
when it comes right down to it. I don't think
you don't trust it.
I don't think it's as accurate.
I don't
It's
think
pretty
it is.
accurate.
I don't think it's as accurate, and there's
don't
only
wanna-
one way to tell for sure.
Yeah.
Just look up there. Just get in there and take a look.
Yeah.
See.
Exactly.
I agree.
I mean, I hate it.
Oh, it's not fun.
The procedure, I don't care. No, it's the treatment building up to the colonoscopy.
Oh, the prep.
The prep.
See that with the Cologuard, you
Ugh.
just do you do every day.
The prep is the worst part.
I kind of like the prep too. I do that
don't.
once a week, whether I'm having a colonoscopy or not.
Ugh. Anyway, all right. We will take a break. We will be back. Yeah, I like the colonoscopies because then they can zap anything they might find in there.
Yeah.
Anyway, we will take a break. We will be back crawling towards the exits after these. Gina, Living Spaces.
Yeah, Living Spaces, it's not just one aesthetic that they have there, like, oh, all our furniture here looks the same. They have a bunch of different designers. They've Joanna Gaines, Chip and JoJo.
Mm-hmm.
Nate Berkus, I love Nate Berkus, and Jeremiah Brent. So they've got these celebrity partnerships, so that's some of the designs. But then they have an assortment of their own exclusive line. It's called Elementals that Living Spaces does. So you will find a style there that makes sense for your space that you live in. They also have a mattress section. It includes the Revive Sleep Center, and experts can help pair you with the perfect sleep solution there. They do not work on commission at Living Spaces. So the nice folks that are there to help you out, they're just there to help you out. They're not trying to sell you something that you don't need or want. You can take the kids when you go shopping because they have a kids area they can hang out in while you're shopping. They've got everyday low prices, financing, huge selection, free, fast shipping, and 3 locations of Living Spaces.
Hey, it's Martha.
Now I got a DM'd by Chainsaw Guy because he's right out. You might be able to hear chainsaws and beeping and worker guys outside my house chopping up trees. And he said, I'm right at. He said, can I come in for a drink? I'm thirsty. Don't worry, I'll wear my mask. And if you guys don't mind, if I bring him in for a minute. Just he wanted to say hi.
Well,
okay.
Is it safe? I mean,
well, can I see him? Where is he?
All right.
Go to x96.com/live. You can
I can't see him. Where is he?
He's right there.
What? Oh, there he is. He's apparently at Carrie's.
How can you tell with the split screen technology?
I'm not. Wait a minute.
He's in my house. That's Chainsaw
Is that your
Guy at
house?
my house. Yeah, sure.
Sure, as far as you know.
Okay.
Hi, Chainsaw Guy.
There. I'll bet he's been really busy, haven't you, Chainsaw Guy?
Yes, I have.
Wait a minute.
There you go.
That's right. I've been really, really busy. You know, people have been telling me all the time about, they say, hey, Chainsaw Guy, a bunch of trees came down in the big windstorm. What should I do? And I say, well, you just get a chainsaw. You know?
Well, it seems pretty easy, doesn't it?
What I did, I just got a chainsaw, yeah?
You know what I do? I call somebody who owns a chainsaw. I call a friend who has a chainsaw and have them come over and do it for me.
That's right. And don't call me, though. I'm too busy. I'm as busy as a one-armed paper hanger. As a one-legged tap dancer. I don't know.
Do you have your chainsaw handy there, Chainsaw Guy?
I don't know. Do I? I'm not sure if I do or
I have
not.
a question for you.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's... Okay, so if you ask your question, maybe I'll fire up my chainsaw.
Okay.
What's your question, Gina?
Well, Chainsaw Guy, I have this really big tree that fell down in the windstorm yesterday, and it's blocking the road in front of my house, and I can't get out to get the mail. Chainsaw Guy, what should I do?
Well, it's pretty simple. All you do is you do it first, and you take your away. And then you take a high cloud, and then you wear the cover. And then you get the breeze, and you put it around the water, and then you take it down. And then, if you can't get in them, and then you grab it down, and you go back out there, and you say, and then, the cane around, and then everything is all right.
Oh, thank you, Chainsaw Guy. That's very helpful.
Don't forget the part about taking off your clothes.
Chainsaw Guy, I'm just curious. I'm just curious because, I don't think it's safe that you be in the house, a stranger's house, because your mask has holes in it.
I'm not contagious, honest. Honest.
You're dangerous in other ways, aren't you?
That's just sawdust. That's all that is.
It's just sawdust. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Chainsaw Guy. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's here.
You better get back to work, I think, Chainsaw Guy.
Is he gone?
Yes, he just left.
Okay, good.
Yay, thank you.
God, the things we do for you, Gina.
I don't know what.
That was elaborate.
It was.
Don't forget the part about taking off your clothes.
It's very important.
Yeah.
To getting the trees cleaned up.
Mm-hmm. Well.
No, it's not Halloween already. That just
No,
depresses me.
There's not going to be any trick-or-treating this year, is there?
No.
I'm not going to participate in any. No. I usually have candy and comic books for the kids, but no, I don't want you coming to my house. I'm sorry. This is not happening. And Los Angeles, it's funny because Los Angeles initially announced no trick-or-treating.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had to walk that back because they realized
Because
that
why?
I don't know. I think they caught a lot of flack for it, and they said, now we're saying it's discouraged. Trick-or-treating is discouraged.
Yeah, because, see, Gina, before they were saying, we're going to station snipers around the city and shoot people who are trick-or-treating. But now they had to walk that back. They had to walk that back a little.
Yes. May I help you?
Carrie Jackson and Bill Allred here to see Mr. Acme?
Carrie Jackson and Bill Allred? And this is regarding...
Well, we work for Mr. Acme, and he wanted to see us today.
I see. And you work for him in which one of his businesses?
Radio. You know, we do a morning radio show at his radio station.
Oh, yes. Mr. Acme is involved with some little broadcast facility somewhere, isn't he? Let me call him. He's having his daily rub down right now. Mr. Acme?
What the hell do you want? You know I don't like to be disturbed when Gregor is giving me my rub down. Ouch! Damn it! I told you that my coccyx is sore, Gregor! I'm calling the doctor. Don't rub me so hard there! Jesus. Now what the hell do you want?
I'm sorry, Mr. Acme, but there are 2 radio people out here to see you. What were your names again?
Carrie and Bill. Bill?
Is that Allred and Jackson out there? God, I forgot. It's salary time again. Okay, tell them to have a seat. We're just about finished here. Damn it, Gregor! Don't push so hard on that! Oh, I'm sore everywhere that my belt rubs.
Have a seat, gentlemen. Mr. Acme will be right with you.
Oh, great. Acme's got some sore muscles, and we're here to talk about raises. What great timing.
Oh, he's always in a bad mood or sore or something anyway. I don't see where one day is any better than another when it comes to talking about money. For hell's sakes, Carrie. I mean, last year during our job evaluation meeting, he jumped across the restaurant table and jabbed the dinner fork into my upper thigh. I bled like a pig.
I remember. He must have stuck that thing in about 3 inches.
Yeah, thanks for closing me up. I don't know if I've ever told you enough how grateful I was.
Oh, don't worry about it. It was nothing. I was just glad I had that little staple gun in my backpack.
I'm nervous. I mean, I'm just not very good at this asking for a raise thing.
Remember, we got to be tough. We got to stand our ground. I mean, sure, we're asking for a lot, but, we work hard at the radio station. I don't think that 15 every 2 weeks is too much to ask.
But, Carrie, 15 every 2 weeks adds up to $30 a month. I'm telling you, it's too much. He'll never go for it.
I think you're right. We got to get out of here. Oh, okay. Here's what we do.
What?
I'll pretend that I'm sick, and then you pretend to rush me to the hospital, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, will you tell Mr. Acme we'll be back some other time? I've got to rush my partner to the hospital. I think it's his ovaries or something. His uvula or something. You're going to be okay, partner.
Walking in my shoes. Anyway, 9:54. Yes?
I know lots of friends of the program are going out to Foo Fighters with Breeders tonight at USANA, and our friends at USANA Amphitheater have some suggestions for you.
Yes.
So parking lots open at noon.
Oh, really?
Which it's not bad to try to go early because they're expecting a high traffic alert. They encourage carpooling, ride-sharing services when possible. Doors open at 6, shows at 7:30. No chairs, not even the low stadium chairs.
Oh, so don't even bother.
No lawn chairs or stadium chairs. Don't bring those.
You have to sit on the lawn.
It's nice to sit on the lawn.
I didn't say it wasn't, Gina. I just said you have to sit on the lawn.
Know where your parking lot is before you leave, because you enter from different ways depending on where you're parking. Your tickets, you have to download them to your phone. No paper tickets.
Oh, okay.
You have to have them on your phone as your ticket. They have a clear bag policy, so like see-through plastic bag for taking.
Get a big Ziploc.
That would work,
Yeah,
actually,
it would work.
I guess. And they say Don't eat before you come. Eat there. They've got tacos and hot dogs and chicken and all kinds of stuff there for you to eat. But mostly I just wanted to let you know that they're expecting lots of folks, as you might imagine, and if you get there, the earlier the better.
Yeah. So
I think
everybody be patient.
Good idea to take a car service. Take an Uber or a Lyft or something. Would seem to be the best deal.
Or Sue and I are so bad at parking at USANA, we should be banned from USANA.
Why? What do you mean bad?
We just were terrible at it. We always park in the wrong place and then can't find our place. And
Man, I remember having to park up at Park West, and you just park on a field, and I lost my car more than once. I couldn't find it for hours.
Noon for a 7:30 show? No, they're saying that it's open at noon.
If
You
you
don't
would-
have to be there.
If you would like to,
Yeah.
it's available.
You don't have to. It's your decision. God. People. All right. Well, let's do the promo and crawl towards the exit, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Our weekly segment with Dr. Cobble is very popular with friends of the program with medical questions.
But we have heard the cry from pet lovers who have medical questions of their own.
Dr. Cobble doesn't know crap about parvo.
That's why we invited a veterinarian to join us for tomorrow's Radio from Hell show. Dr. Josh Davis will be here at about 7:45.
Wednesday is also Things That Must Go. Please send us your grievances to radiofromhell@x96.com.
Parvo. Parvo must go.
Okay.
All right. I think we got all business, didn't we? Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
He's hot.
Marcy is next.
Marcy's 1 hour non